some sweet, 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 sweet sunflowers and gave them to the night. Underneath the Star of David, a 100 years behind my eyes, and with my hand from the ransom, I bought some sweet, 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 sweet sunflowers and gave them to the night. Sweet, 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 sweet sunflowers. Sweet, 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 sweet sunflowers sweet, 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 sweet sunflowers and gave them to the night.
Hello. What's up, everybody? $10, Zulu, JC, Brainy, Fear the Dawn, Yokai, Saladino, Dom, Laura, Benizzle, Yikes, Teriyaki, well, Brucey, Lython. What's up, everybody? Yeah, the name of the song was Sunflower by Low, from their album Things We Lost in the Fire, which is one of my favorite albums of all time. I know I said that a lot, but I have a lot of favorite albums of all time. You know, I have so many albums that, and plus those I've listened through through the years, that there's quite a lot of them stacked up on the top, I guess. I'm surprised, by the way, that Low doesn't have a song in Life is Strange, at least so far. There's still an episode to go, we'll see, but it would very much fit the vibe, some of their tracks, but that's a plushie, a Therma Electron. Beautiful to see you all. How are you guys? I look so angry in the drawing. That was the Outer Wilds days. I wasn't angry in the Outer Wilds days, but you know, maybe that was my face when I was thinking about. All right, Electron, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months, I appreciate it. Thank you. Was gonna ask if you recommend Low. I guess that's a recommendation. Oh yeah, I mean Low is amazing. That was my favorite album for a long time. The one after that is pretty amazing too. I can't remember the name right now. It's the red one with the hand on the cover. Wait, Low discography. Trust. Oh, I thought Trust was just a song name. Yeah, Trust was great. And then their style changes a bit. Like the first few albums, actually, well, all of their albums change quite a bit. They start very like slowcore, you know, very, very, and then it moves a bit more into folk pop, you know, like indie rock, whatever. During that album, Things We Lost in the Fire, Trust. What's up, Devoid? What's up, Draxwar? Okay. Their first album was I Could Live in Hope, 94. The last song on that album, no, the Lullaby, one of the songs on that album is absolutely amazing. And then they have an album called, which one is it? The Curtain. Well, there's Long Division, and then The Curtain Hits the Cast. The last song on that album is like 15 minutes long. And they actually did a show where they played a 35-minute version of that song, and that's it. That's the only song they played during the entire show. And everyone was confused. And it was absolutely amazing. If you can watch that, the name of the song is Do You Know How to Waltz? Do You Know How to Waltz? And it's the full show, 35 minutes on YouTube. It's pure drone. There's a bit of singing at one point. The song is Sunflower, Zulu. And everyone was confused in the audience, and I thought it was wonderful. I love, you know, drone music in general, so I thought it was just like a perfect show. Loved it. But anyway, and then they get into their more popular mainstream albums, like that. A lot of the songs got into TV shows or you know, stuff like that. Secret Name, awesome album. Things We Lost in the Fire and Trust. Those three are, back in the day, were the albums I loved the most. They were the most accessible and, you know, the first one that I listened to. And then they turn into a bit more of a noisy indie rock type thing, like much more post, you know, post rock, whatever. The Great Destroyer, Drums and Guns, Command, The Invisible Way, Ones and Sixes. All of those albums are very interesting, but kind of more challenging to get into, I would say. We're talking about Low, which we'll listen to during the intro. And then their latest album that came out last year, Hey What, is an absolute masterpiece. And I haven't listened to it enough, but I think it might be their best album, actually. Like, legit, probably one of my favorite albums of last year. It might be the best album I've listened to last year. It's a lot more noisy in certain ways, but at the same time, the songwriting is so beautiful that it just comes through the noise. Like it's very strange. I don't know how to express it. In fact, you know what? Let's listen to a Days Like These just for a few seconds. I'm maybe not gonna listen to the whole song, but you will know what I mean when I say that noise meets beautiful songwriting, and it comes through in such a strange way.
Think you see
When
you think
okay, sorry. It was very buggy. That's my bad. Let's start again.
when you think you've seen everything. If I were living in days like these, and say you only take what you bring, maybe that's just the way they speak. Know that I would do anything. Is it something that I can't see. Everybody just chased by dreams. That's why we're living in days like these again. It isn't something you can choose between. It isn't coming in twos and threes. Always looking for that one sure thing. Oh, you want it so desperately. You know you're never gonna feel complete. No, you're never gonna be released. Maybe never even see relief. That's why we're living in days like these again.
Very much so, Sal. Very much so. And it is shocking the first time I listened to the album, I was like, whoa, okay. But it just, I don't know, there's something about how they managed. That's what I meant when I said this album was very experimental in the way it tried to involve noise and more like, you know. And they managed to get the beauty to come out through all of that. And it's just so fucking, this album is just a masterpiece of sound engineering and songwriting, and I absolutely love it. I don't know, what am I... There's like 2 minutes after that of that synth kind of strange ambient part, but yeah, I recommend Low. Like, all their albums are interesting in their own way. It's all so interesting. So interesting. So that was Low, same band we listened to in the intro. That album was Hey What. It's their latest album, the one we just, like the song we just listened, that's the first song of the album. It's all very strange, all very fascinating. I don't know, it's just, it's such an interesting band. Like, it's not always the most accessible band depending on the albums, but the more you listen to it, the more you like peel the layers, you know, and like, oh, I don't know, like it. I've been listening to them for 20 years at this point, and even the albums that I've listened to the most, every time I find new stuff in the songwriting or the, you know, the way it's so carefully crafted, like just a beautiful, and just their voices, like they're a married couple, the two people that sing on the albums, and the way their voices just perfectly harmonize. It's just, well, to me at least, really one of the most beautiful voice work in music. Very interesting. So yeah, Low, high recommendation, very high on my list of favorite bands. So, but yeah, anyway, hope everyone's doing good today. I didn't have time to ponder a lot, Shadow. I've had a few thoughts, you know, about, like, I don't remember exactly, you know, some of the, actually, let's go on the menu for a sec. I don't remember exactly, you know, the backstory in terms of when Jefferson arrived at Blackwell. I don't remember quite if I learned that at some point or not. But yeah, it makes me wonder, you know, what the other people on the binders were. You know, were they students? I don't think there's been other student disappearance. So what went wrong with Rachel in terms of, you know, what went wrong in terms of why did she die and not the others, you know? Today's like the worst day of 2022 for me, just everything sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. So, you know, hopefully, well, I was gonna say hopefully the stream and the game can, you know, relieve a bit of that awfulness, but considering how how dark the game turned, I'm not sure. we'll see, but yeah, I hope it gets better, man. Hope it gets better quick. Florence and the Machine free. Yeah, I probably listened to that song. The Florence and the Machine is pretty popular. Free doesn't ring a bell right now, but You thought your headphones were broken? Turns out it was a song about anxiety, and the noise was intended. I like when, you know, I like a nice layer of experimenting to push whatever theme or whatever's going on in the songs, you know? Like, I quite like that. And I'm a big fan of noise music in general. I love drone, I love all that stuff, you know? Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I would need to listen to that one, Free, Florence and the Machine. I'll probably remember. Yeah, interesting. Your granddad passed away 3 days ago. Coped with that quite good. My dad's also ever declining, and today was his real hard hit in my face. Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. Yeah, sure, Draxlar, no problem, man. No problem. No, don't worry, it's all, you know, it's totally fine. Yeah, you know, I feel for what you're going through. Obviously, you know, having been through similar things earlier this year and a couple years ago for my dad, it's, you know, I understand it's. I totally get what you mean, like that moment of realization where it's just like, oh shit, this is actually, you know, it's weird how it doesn't necessarily hit you when you learn that, you know, you see them age or you learn that they have something, like a diagnosis or whatever, but that there's one day where it particularly hits you because of whatever reason, but yeah, it just plain sucks. Like I remember, I was working on a book last year when things. Well, when we learned my grandmother was sick, and I remember I was working on a book that was. Well, as a matter of fact, talking about like those kinds of subjects, and the opening line on the current opening line on my first chapter, which you know the book isn't finished, but and I haven't. I don't know how it would sound in English because I wrote it in French, of course, but it says something like, if I roughly translate it, says something like a diagnosis is. A diagnosis is the realization that your family is not immortal, you know? I don't know, you grow up and you never think of, well, I mean, at least I never really thought of their mortality. You know, it seemed like such a faraway thing. Like a diagnosis is the moment you realize that, well, shit, my family is mortal. You know, it's... Yeah, it's just... And it doesn't, you know, again, it doesn't hit you always when you learn about it. Sometimes it comes later, but yeah, it just sucks. I'm sorry, man. And I totally get it, you know, like wanting to spend time with someone that, you know, might not be there for much longer, but you just can't. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Like the person's not available in that way, right? It's a matter of... It's almost like you're hanging on to those memories, right? Of what made you love or be close to that person, but that person doesn't really exist anymore. And it's already a process of grieving, right? Going through that realization that, well, there's no going back in time, right? Which seems fitting considering the game we're playing right now, thematically, but yeah. Yokai, the song, the second song that I just played was Days Like These by Low from the Hey What album. Low, L-O-W, Days Like These. Hoodami's Bryboot, good to see you, man. Taurus Donut, I addressed your message, but I didn't say hi. Felon, what's up, man? Hope you guys are well. Alright, let's transition to a stormy Arcadia Bay. Yeah, so, you know, I hope, you know, I can't say I hope it will get better, because those are not things that usually get better, right? But yeah, I hope you manage to go through this in the best way possible. Yeah. These too shall pass, as they say. I mean, it's, you know, it's always harder to remember that when you're deep in it, but... Yeah. Look at what you've done with the place. Yeah, I know. Holy shit. Alright, I guess let's go right into it, shall we? Actually, let me quickly check something. I need to do something real quick. Sorry. Whoops. There we go. Let's see what's going on.
Previously on Life is Strange.
Whoa! What did you find?
Rachel in the dark room. Over and over. That's it.
We can't trust anybody, except each other.
You know more about her than me.
No, you and Chloe think you know more than anybody, like all teenagers.
Oh, look. The Wonder Twins.
What are you doing in my dorm? You are so fucking dead!
Let's go,
Ethan is
Warren.
truly psychotic. I know he has something to do with Rachel missing.
Kate wasn't the first. All those binders are filled with other victims. What are you doing here, Max?
Victoria has to be next.
What a lame gimmick.
Rachel, why is he putting her in the ground like that? Where?
The junkyard. Max, we have to find that spot now.
Rachel, what? I'm sorry, Chloe. I'm so sorry. I know you're close to Nathan, but your life is in serious danger.
Nathan just texted me. He says there won't be any evidence left after he's done.
Oh God, Max, look. She's still there. Oh, no. Chloe. How? What the fuck?
Yeah, the screen tearing happens on all the pre-rendered scenes on PS5. It's a known problem. I've looked it up, but nothing we can do about it. It's no problem though. It doesn't happen during the game. It's only during the previously on segments, which I'm assuming is part of the way they're pre-rendered, and like probably the video format that doesn't adapt well with the PS5. I don't know. Kind of weird. Yeah, and it only happens on PS5, Saladino, which is very weird. Like, it doesn't happen on PS4. I don't know. I think it's probably a sort of upscaling thing, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's very, very strange. First time I see anything like that. But it's a known problem. I found some references on Reddit of the issue, and it's just a thing with PS5. That's another interesting... I'm guessing the game is putting you through what the other victims have been through, which is very strange. Oh, we won't even have to, Saladino. It's gone. It's really only during the previously on segments. It doesn't happen during the game. This is such a fucking nice intro. I know it's terrible what's happening on the screen, but like it's so well done, cinematically speaking. Yeah, that shot with the feet and the title was fucking great. Yeah, for sure. Oh wait, am I playing? Oh yeah, I am. Oh, okay. Very nice. One of those transition you don't realize the cutscene's over.
Chloe? What?
Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Victoria's here.
It's a dark room.
It reminds me of...
Is anybody out there? Please help!
Reminds me of oh, I can rewind now. Okay, interesting. It reminds me of BioShock. The first time I played BioShock, you get the intro and the crash, and I didn't realize I could play when I was in the water because everything looked like a fucking cinematic still. What's up, Luminar? Cassian? Hope you're well. Alright, let's...
Oh shit, that's me. He took that shot last night.
Oh, yikes. Yeah, okay.
If I could move it towards me. God, I don't remember anything that happened.
Mm-hmm.
This must be the same drug Nathan used on Kate.
Well, are we still sure Nathan did that to Kate? Or, well, I mean, I'm still, clearly Nathan's involved, right? But how much are they collaborating? Is it, I don't know.
Of course. And right in front of me.
Oh, that's my phone right there? Okay. I'm gonna try to detach. Give me a sec.
Oh, shit. Jefferson kidnaps Victoria, too? This is so bad. Victoria. Wake up. Wake up.
I'm assuming it's not that easy.
Help! Somebody help me!
I know it's a normal instinct to scream and for help,
These straps hurt.
but it makes me feel you're just gonna alert him that you're awake and he's gonna, you know... Oh!
Finally, I'm free. Almost.
Well, you know, let's not... not be too optimistic there. Alright, now what?
I hate looking at myself like that. You'll pay for this, Jefferson.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I understand the, you know, the instinct, right? But focus on the photo. Oh, interesting, yeah. I'm gonna use that photo. Well, it's gonna pull me back just yesterday, right? Or last night, or however many hours that was. Okay, oh, nice, well done. The UI removed your journal and your, remove your journal and your phone from you, which is very nice, very nice. I'm not looking at the thumbnails too much, I'm just looking at the photos. There's also 10 photos in this one, so... Yeah, yikes,
Max,
interesting.
You have to find a way out of here.
It makes sense, right? Addressing a specific person or a specific threat is likely to get people to act. Huh. Yeah. That's interesting. I mean, in this case, like, who's gonna find you, right? Except criminal himself, so... Since you have powers, you might want to be discreet, not... You know, let's assume he's in the next room preparing some stuff, right? You want to be discreet, not show that you're awake until you can free yourself. Which, again, I know
I couldn't save her.
it's very counterintuitive if you're in the
Again.
situation, right? But it's easy when you're sitting on your ass in front of a screen playing a video game, but... No. Okay, anything else? Nope. Okay, so I guess I used the photo to go back yesterday. That probably won't be great. Probably not going to be a great time. Let's see.
I promised I would never go back in time like this again. But this is the only way.
Yeah. Wonder what's...
Oh, that's great. Oh, Max.
This angle highlights your purity, see? The slightly unconscious model is often the most open and honest. No vanity or posing, just pure expression. Oh, Christ. Look at that perfect face.
Yeah.
Hold that stare there! Stay still!
Okay, alright, buddy.
Oh, Max! You fucked up my shot! But please don't worry. We have all the time in the world. For now, I knew you were special the second I saw your first selfie. Yes, I still hate that word. But I love the purity of your own image. Not like Rachel, who was always looking in the wrong places. Poor Rachel. Wait. Let me try this angle. Max. If only Nathan could see this setup. He tried so hard. But you can't just throw a few subjects around and expect a cohesive style or theme. But he had an eye for shadows, and an eye for a whole lot more, as his elite family will find out, along with Arcadia Bay. Nice. Good. Oh, those eyes. It's just too bad you're so goddamn nosy, Max. But this room is under 24/7 surveillance, so all I had to do was text you from Nathan's phone. And you fell right into my hands. You really should have focused on schoolwork, not private detecting with your little friend.
Chloe.
Chloe. Right. Yeah, I'm sorry that that Nathan killed her in self-defense. But she had a troubled history like most Arcadia Bay dropouts. Nobody will be surprised. Or care. Though I promise, people will care when you die tonight, Max. I wasn't lying when I said you have a gift. Okay. Now this looks good. Maybe a few more close-ups. Max, please do not move so much. I need you posed and framed my way. Maybe a new dose will calm you down.
No.
Now don't move or this will hurt much. Stupid bitch! You just don't listen, do you? In fact, you never did hear much in my class. If you had, you might have seen all this coming. God damn, you are a fighter, though. I've had my eye on you, and I've noticed that you've been more fearless this week than maybe your whole life.
No.
Remember my #1 rule. Always take the shot.
I have thoughts.
Oh, Jesus. I can't believe that happened. So sick.
Ah, more pictures now because the fucking folder was wet, so he removed the photos from the folder, and so I can focus on them. Interesting. Okay, I see where we're going with this. We're gonna do like a chain reaction of stuff to eventually potentially get out of this. What's up, man? I'm JC. Yeah, $10. I remember thinking it was a bit, you know, strange, but we were talking about foreshadowing the other day, and I remember a line at some point. You know, it reminded me of that line, you know, like always take the shot. I remember someone mentioning, like,
He
you know,
drugged me for his fucked up binders. Just to take photos.
like Jefferson is always, you know, ready to shoot or knows when to shoot or what to shoot. And well, you shoot Chloe, so yeah, you know, like when we talk about foreshadowing, that's the way you do it, right? It's completely in context of taking photos, so you're like, eh, well, you know, it doesn't mean anything, right? But when you look back, you're like, oh my god, okay. It's, you know, it suddenly makes sense, right? It could have been a clue if, you know, we were onto him a bit more, but
I could try another photo. It makes me sick just thinking about him. Wait, Jefferson couldn't handle stains on his photos.
yeah.
Good. Now I can use them.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Okay, I broke those files when I kicked the trolley.
I'm thinking Victoria still. Well, maybe if I...
Victoria. Hey, Victoria.
There was less drugs
It's
because I
Max.
kicked the...
Can you hear me?
Max.
Yeah.
Oh God. Where are we? Oh, what's happening?
You've been drugged like Kate. And me. Do you remember how you got here?
No, I don't know. Wait, you warned me. You warned me about Nathan. Then I went to Jefferson for help and he was acting so weird.
Fuck.
That's the last thing I remember. And I can't move my hands. Help me, Max. Please, I'm sorry for everything.
Listen carefully. Mark Jefferson kidnapped us. He's using Nathan as well. Jefferson is very dangerous, so we have to get out of here before he comes back.
Max, I just can't believe this is real. I don't want to die like this. I'm only 18.
Well, I mean, we don't really know, right, Sal? For now, at least, I don't have any... To me, well... I don't know. We've only seen evidence of photography, right? But... You know. I don't know. No, of course. There's no evidence that, you know, like, there was no mention of Kate, for instance, being sexually abused as well during the that part of her evening here. Although that might have been with... Well, again, I'm still a bit fuzzy on the details of what Nathan did and what Jefferson did. I have thoughts on that. I'll get to them in a minute, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's probably still, you know, there's still a weird perversion of control and power, right, over women subjects for the photography, and but we can assume that there's a bit more going on for Jefferson here, but yeah. I don't know, maybe we'll learn a bit more when we keep playing, but yeah, for now it's, you know, not very specific in that regard. I guess it leaves a bit to the imagination, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I think it's definitely a complex... I think regardless of the actual acts, it comes from a similar place, psychologically speaking, right? It's that feeling of power, of controlling someone else because it gives you what you want or need, you know? So, yeah, maybe so, maybe. I mean, I think the game's still rated M, as far as I know. Someone mentioned that the other day, but I guess there's a difference between M and 18 plus. I'm not very familiar with the 17 plus. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not very familiar with the rating systems, so I mean, I'm not expecting, you know, like actual explicit scenes, but it could be made clear through a few lines of dialogues and whatever. I guess we'll see where it goes, but. So my thoughts about Jefferson and Nathan is that clearly Jefferson used Nathan and his family's money to, well, get this, right, built. I'm assuming by pretending that he was gonna mentor Nathan, something weird like that. That's the what I feel like I've picked up on, or seems the most logical. Like he needed the money, the funds to create whatever is happening here, and maybe to get the job, and so I think, you know, I think he might have taken Nathan under his wing as a sort of way to get in the good graces of the Prescotts, right? Which clearly worked, and well, I guess Nathan's trying to emulate or imitate his mentor, and well, yeah. All right, I have a plan. Shh, nobody's going to die. Okay, I have a plan. Let's be proactive here.
Victoria, please listen. I have a plan.
Really? How? Max, I'm so scared.
So am I. But we don't have time to be scared. We have to fight back. Now.
Max, I can't even move my arms. How are we supposed to fight?
I'm not going to let that asshole get away with this. I need you to be strong. I can't do this alone. We need to act while we're clear-headed. If he doses us again, we'll forget everything.
I'm not strong, Max. Look at me. Look what I did to Kate Marsh. Now she's in the hospital, and I'm here.
We're both here. We'll see her again.
Kate wants us to get the hell out of here. And then we can both go see her again. Okay?
I'd do anything to see Kate once more. Just to tell her I'm sorry.
Victoria, we will find a way to escape. I promise.
Max, I believe you.
It is, Taurus. Yes, very much so. Okay, I get that I'm gonna have to focus on those pictures, but first things first, I want to see, is there a way for me to... Okay.
That picture isn't going to help.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't go through
I
all
was
that
wondering
again.
if there was a way to go back to
won't.
the same thing and, work a different way around that. But it seems a bit more linear.
I'd really like to smash that fancy camera into Jefferson's face.
Maybe we'll get the chance, Max. Maybe we'll get the chance.
Whoa. I'm definitely more awake in this photo. I could try this one.
Well, let's go.
This might work. Please work.
So wise, yet so innocent. I'm getting some spectacular images here, Max. Yes, Victoria would kill to be in your place, but she doesn't understand our connection. You're the winner, Max. I choose you. Your portrait.
Fuck you.
Let's go.
You're trying too hard. I know you're scared. You all have the same doe-eyed look when you wake up here, replaced by fear as you realize what's about to happen.
Mr. Jefferson, why are you doing this?
Oh, Max. I'm so glad you asked that question. Simply put, I'm obsessed with the idea of capturing that moment innocence evolves into corruption. That shift from black to white to gray and beyond. Most models are cynical. They lose that naivete. However, some Blackwell students carry their hope and optimism with them like an aura. And those lucky few become my models. My subjects.
Yes. You're a psychopath. And this is your last session.
Au contraire, Max. I'm so sane that nobody knows what's happening to you right now. As you can see, Sleeping Beauty here is too harsh for my gentle lens. And don't get me started on your late partner. I had enough of those faux punk sluts in my Seattle days.
You killed Chloe. Well, I mean, that's pretty obvious. I think go to hell is quite apropos right now, if we're going French, Mr. Jefferson. Yeah, go to hell. I don't know.
Go to hell. You will for everybody you've hurt.
Unlike pure sweet Kate Marsh, I don't believe in that bullshit. She could have been my masterpiece. The world is what an artist makes it. And my muse...
Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. It's gonna take me a lot to not go with that one. Kate survived. I mean, he knows that, right? Which I'm assuming we're gonna talk about it, but I think blah 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 is pretty... I think blah 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 is pretty solid as you know, as a response there for his fucking blabbering. Let's go with that.
Blah, blah, blah. God, I hate your voice now.
You might as well savor it, considering it's the last you'll hear. Oh. That struck a nerve. Your face changed color. Beautiful.
You will not get away with this. I want you to know that.
Too bad you already made a convincing argument against Nathan in the principal's office. Thank you so much for setting him up for me. I do know that the Prescotts are going to have a major scandal when the town finds out what their elite son has been doing for homework.
Mm-hmm. That's what I wanted to say when you mentioned Nathan earlier is kind of course Nathan's, you know, Nathan has that mentoring thing happening. Jefferson has that needs the money and also needs, you know, someone to take the fall for him, which was very well thought out, you know, on his part. I must admit, that was smart. Because yeah, Nathan seems like just such an obvious suspect. So, yeah, thank you, JC. Thank you. You use Nathan is as sick as you. Well, I mean, yeah, Nathan's pretty sick too. I don't know. I'm not gonna defend Nathan, I don't think. Because yes, Jefferson is using Nathan, but Nathan's, you know, needs a lot of help himself, and he did some pretty bad shit himself, so... In fact, yeah, I don't know, I'm still not sure exactly what happened with Rachel. I'm guessing we're gonna find out, but... Because Nathan's on the pictures, right? So he was actively involved in whatever that situation was. In fact, I'm not sure what Jefferson exactly had to do with Rachel. He mentioned that she was a bit too... She looked into it a bit too much, you know, maybe something happened to her and she just, unlike Kate, you know, Kate doesn't really pursue revenge herself or whatever. Maybe Rachel was a bit different. She looked into it a bit too much like we did. I don't know. I'm gonna go with... Although, I think my idea right now is to try and destabilize Jefferson as much as I can. Which seems to be pretty hard, but I should say something that makes Jefferson feel... If we can push him towards, you know, a bit more anger, a bit less calculated, a bit more emotional, maybe we can find a you know, an opening, something that can allow us to manipulate him a bit. So I think him using Nathan is probably going to be very happy about that. Like, it's part of that power dynamic he is enjoying so much. Putting him on the same level is probably a good way to destabilize him. Like, he's probably not going to like that. I think that makes sense. To me, at least.
He's as sick as you.
Don't judge people, Max. But that's why Nathan never should have been at Blackwell.
That makes two?
That makes two of you.
I helped Nathan realize his vision. So few people get that chance.
You brainwashed him.
I became a sort of father figure for Nathan. It happens often in teacher-student relationships. It was kind of touching for a while.
Did you tell him everything about your plans at Blackwell?
Don't be stupid, Max. I told him what he needed to hear. In return, I had access to the Prescott fortune. Who do you think paid for this glorious darkroom and equipment? How else could I get all these hip new drugs for my subjects?
Rachel Amber was your victim, not your subject.
Rachel Amber. That's the real tragedy. Nathan thought he could be an artist like me. Instead, the dumbass gave her an overdose.
Okay, well, that explains that. It was accidental, apparently. Oh, I mean, you know, the crime wasn't accidental. The fucking overdose was accidental. Why Rachel? Chloe and Rachel. Why Rachel, I guess?
Why Rachel?
I don't have time to tell you everything. But she was special. A human chameleon, so many visual possibilities. We had a real connection.
She let you take pictures? Did you know Frank? Interesting. This is 5, part-time. Episode 5, which is also the last episode. She let you take pictures. Did you know Frank? I mean, I don't think I care much what he has to say about Frank. She was Bigfoot. Yeah. Yeah, my long time theory that Rachel was Bigfoot is now a wash. Very sad. We'll get it right next time, yikes. We'll get it right next time. I guess it's interesting to know if she let him take pictures, you know, if there was at first an actual real connection, like she wanted to be, well, I mean, she wanted to be a model, right? There was that mention of, interesting, there was that mention of Rachel meeting a man that could help her with her career. I wonder if that's Jefferson, but yeah, I mean, I guess it could work, you know, you could check out, I guess. Although he was in school, so it's interesting that people would mention like, oh, she met someone, or maybe that was just an excuse, like, oh, she met, you know, someone who could help her with her career and she left, and that might be, you know, like trying to cover for whatever really happened. What's up, Gamer Moment? What a name. So Rico, Bruxus, how are you guys tonight? In fact, it's interesting, Firdodon. I'm really thinking the doe, like the ghostly doe we've seen, is in a way per, you know, like Samuel mentioned spirit animals and all that, and I remember the doe, the first time I saw the doe, well, outside of the dream, right? The dream led me to the lighthouse at the very beginning, but was that later? That was at the end of the episode, I think. Or, I don't remember. I think that was at the end of the episode, yeah. The first episode. But anyway, in the second episode, when we are in the junkyard, the doe, the first time I see the doe, it's standing on top of where we found her body, which is very interesting. And I think it's a sort of, you know, symbol of Well, I mean, Jefferson just said, you'll wake up doe-eyed or whatever, I think Rachel, that might have been well, I don't know if it's symbolism, I don't know if it's real spirituality or whatever. There's clearly like supernatural elements to the game, so it's very possible that this is actually meant to represent her spirit or whatever, but yeah. So, and it was kind of trying to lead me there, maybe, but at the time, I of course had no idea. I couldn't. Interesting. But only I could see it, right? Because I took the picture. And it wasn't on the picture. I'm assuming that it was just me who was able to see it. Which is interesting. Maybe part of my power is seeing some things that aren't visible to everyone else. I still, speaking of which, there's a lot of... No, I think Nico is like the dough was sort of a hint to, what the game was trying to lead us to. I think it was... I mean, that's how I understood that... that reaction. Yeah. I think that was, like a... Well, it's part of the foreshadowing, right? You don't understand it when you see it, but then in retrospect, you're like, oh my god, okay. All those little things. Jefferson waiting for you to answer. It's okay, you can wait. I'm on my time here. Yeah, dumb? I'm sorry about that. But so, what was I going on about? Oh yeah, it's interesting because we've been so focused on the mystery of the disappearance of Rachel and the smaller-ish scale drama that all the storm and the supernatural stuff, while it's always here, kind of takes a back seat. And now I'm like, okay, why do I have this power? Where did I get it from? Why me in particular? Is it just random? Is it just, And I don't quite need an answer to that from the game, right? I don't mind when sometimes, some stuff just is and there's no explanation for it. I don't mind that at all. But it's just interesting. I wonder... Yeah, well, simply where does the power come from and everything, because, well... I don't know, it's very interesting. Let's see. Maybe we'll have some answers, maybe not. Regardless, we'll be able to talk about it, I'm sure. So I'm interested to know if she let him take pictures.
Did she let you take pictures of her?
Rachel was in love with me. That's not my ego, just look at our sessions. Not that I'll let you. Nobody loved having their picture taken more. Anyway, Rachel is dead. But no tears. Los Angeles would have killed her anyway, so look at this as a favor.
You're evil.
Oh, I see. You and your friends almost beat Nathan to death. See, we're not so different.
Okay.
Yes, we are. I cared more about Nathan than you did.
No, you didn't. It's just too bad that he fell in lust with Rachel. He actually thought he could mimic what I do with the camera and subject, like father, but not like son.
Where is Nathan now?
Dead and buried. After what he did to Rachel, I knew I couldn't keep him as a protege for much longer. Now the police will never find his body. Do you finally get it now, Max? I can't compromise my vision with amateurs.
You are an amateur. Look at the trail of death you left behind. You can't blame all this on Nathan. I don't care what you do to me. You're gonna die, motherfucker. For Chloe and Rachel and everybody else.
I do love your spirit, Max, but you brought yourself here.
I like aggressive
by
Max.
your own choice. Anyway, I like my models to be seen and not heard. So I have to make sure there's nothing left behind of you. Okay. Now, let's see how these shots came out. I can see why your instant camera is so appealing. You don't need a computer to print your work out.
Alone with a heart, a battered old heart.
Okay, one sec. Yeah, fell in lust, Atherma, I think, the way I understood it, I picked up on that, and I thought it was very interesting. Jefferson has that vision of Rachel loving him, right? They were in love together or whatever. I think it's a way for him to diminish, you know, Nathan. Like, Nathan couldn't love Rachel, you know. That was just for me, right? He was just, you know, attracted to her, right? There's that... I think it fits the way the character just diminishes everything else people do. Which is why I initially, you know, when I was picking my options for dialogues, I was always trying to pick the option that made him just the same as Nathan, or you know, put him down to the same level as a simple, you know, dumb psychopathic kid, you know, as a way to just hurt his ego a bit. I feel like that's a big thing, but the game didn't go there, despite my answers, which is fair, you know, it's fair. But that's how I'm seeing Jefferson, right? It's that big ego, like only him can do the things that he does, and what him and Rachel had was special, even though she might have just wanted him to take pictures because he's a famous photographer and she wanted to further her career, right? But he saw that as something more because... And he says, oh, that's not just my ego, right? Yeah, of course it is. It just doesn't... He's not self-aware in that way, right? He has enough self-awareness to know that we're gonna think, oh yeah, that's just his ego, but not enough to realize that it is indeed his ego. So that's very interesting. I think the characters, you know, the beginning of that episode so far is quite a lot of exposition, right? Which of course is needed because there's a lot of stuff to cover. I'm assuming, but why explain everything? That's just a... It's one of those things, right? I think in his case, it's justifiable for a few things. One, he likes to brag. He's very, you know, he likes to expose his master plan. Again, ego. Two, he covered his tracks quite well. We're in an underground bunker. There's the fucking storm outside. There's nobody that knows we're here. Everyone else is dead. There's a pretty good chance that he, you know, if we didn't have our power, there's no way we're getting out of this. So, I mean, in his case, the way he explains it, you know, he's a teacher, he talks too much. It kind of makes... I think it fits the character. It doesn't, you know... I understand that it's the way that the writers have to transmit, you know, expose those informations to us as the audience, but in the case of this character and this context, it kind of works okay. Like, it doesn't feel out of place. He's a fucking teacher. Of course he talks too much. He explains shit. He has a huge ego. He's like an artist doing a masterclass, you know, explaining his work. It kind of makes sense to me. And again, to be fair, do we not have a supernatural power? He's totally getting away with it, you know. There's no tracks being covered. Like, all the tracks are being covered. It's just, you know, So I think in this case, it kind of works. I'm getting that vibe of, you know, egotistical teacher just listening to his own voice. It kind of works. I'm not mad at it. It's a, you know, I recognize the info dump, but I'm not mad at it. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to part-time. Appreciate it, man. One more memory to your collection. I will never know how many because you hide that information, but I'm sure your collection is getting pretty big at this point. Yeah, no, totally, Bruxus. I hate, you know, like the tense situation, urgency, and then suddenly the villain stops to explain the plan, which allows the main character to grab the gun and kill him. I always thought that was, you know, it's just such a stupid trope. Fucking hate it. But in this case here, it totally fits the vibe, the character. And yeah, like Lonigan says, you know, we're not even... The tracks are covered. That goes back to what I was saying. Like, the tracks are covered, right? We're gonna be dead. He said he was gonna kill us. There's no way we're getting out of this. Nobody knows we're here. There's a storm outside. There's, you know... It's kind of okay, right? It fits. But we have a supernatural power, so... You know, we might make something happen. Let's see.
A heart that needs tender
Sorry. This is not art.
This is pure.
I have all those photos in my diary. This could be a way out.
to share.
Max.
Interesting. How am I gonna use that though?
Oh,
Wait!
Ah.
Please, Mr. Jefferson.
Max. I would love to talk shop, but I really need to go over these pictures. Especially while they're fresh in my mind. I think our session was a career high for me.
You know, there's something interesting there, Fjordadon, in the way that he always liked Max as a student, right? He saw the potential in her. And I think there's something about her being able to understand. He thinks in his, you know, completely unhinged mind that she can get it, the art part of it. Because he thinks of her pretty highly as an artist. From what he's seen, and you know. And I think that also fuels into that desire of explaining to her what he's doing. Because obviously he can't be talking about his art project to the public here, you know? Which is something he probably used to do, right? Master classes about his work and whatever, and of course this work he can, so yeah, talking to about it with someone who can understand, at least he thinks can understand it, is probably part of the whole. I really like that character, the way it's being developed here. I'm surprised. I was ready to not enjoy that too much. When the reveal was done and everything, I was like, I'm worried it's gonna feel a bit forced. But nah, they're pulling it together. The whole beginning of the episode so far has been pretty well written, considering it's basically just a long info dump, right? I think it's done quite well. So okay, my diary is the what we want to do, but I'm kind of interested in the other options there for a bit. Show me the photos.
Could you show me the photos?
That's the first time one of my models down here has asked me that. Of course you would. But I love that the last thing you'll ever see is yourself through my camera eye. Too perfect.
What's up, Lonigan? Also.
Alone with a heart.
Is it gonna...
You better ask him something else.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was gonna show me something that maybe I could use, but... Wait, how long are we rewinding here? What the hell?
Wait!
Okay. What are you going to do?
What? What are you going to do to me?
I'm going to make you live forever in my photographs. That's all that will be left of Maxine Caulfield. They won't even find your bag.
They won't even find your bag. Interesting. That was an important information somehow.
You better ask him something else.
I'm not sure how significant the bag thing was. No, come on, I just... I wish sometimes the game would just rewind to the last choice, you know, not have you go through the whole thing again.
Wait!
Okay, interesting. The bag apparently was something to memorize. I wonder. Okay, if I just ask, let me go. I mean, of course, he's not gonna let me go, but I want to see what he reacts. How he
Let me go,
reacts.
and I'll help you. Let me help you, please.
Nice try.
Don't beg. Never beg. I hate that. Anyway, let's enjoy our final moment before I have to end our memorable session with your death.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Wait!
Now let's talk about the diary then.
You still have my diary.
Don't worry. Nobody's going to read it. Thanks for reminding me. There's nothing more innocent than a teenager's diary. Oh, look at your selfies. What a waste of talent. Look at that shot, Max. You can do so much better.
How long ago was that shot? Let's see. I don't remember which one it is.
With a heart,
Oh my god. I can go
That's the
all
one in
way back
class.
to the moment this all started.
That
Max, this could be your chance to fix everything. For good.
this is the one that she took in class, I think, the first day.
to share
Max, I wish you could see yourself now.
easy to be
Yeah.
alone with
Well, let's go. We're going for a ride, I guess. Holy shit.
old dream. A dream that
This one's out of focus, but that's my fault, Max.
If I talk to him, distract him, maybe he'll give up a photo.
He has, Max. I'm just looking
I
around.
wish you had been around back in my day.
I just don't
Alright, let's go. Yeah, I don't know, Benizzle. I'm not sure if that's true, but in this case, I mean, to be fair, I think it's the music is playing right now is quite fitting. You know, that kind of sophisticated. You could see that in a you know, whiskey lounge or something. It kind of fits the artiste vibe. I don't know. I'm not surprised he's listening to that music while he's working, is what I mean. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I would have, if he started blasting some fucking Metallica, it would have been pretty funny, but... What's up, Zeliard? Did I say hi? Yeah, I think that's the second. Well, anyway, if I didn't say hi, Zeliard, welcome in. Hope you're well today. Yeah, that's the first day of school. Well, first day we were in the game. Okay, this is gonna be weird.
I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation. Shh. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie.
Hold on. I could, you know, the line he just said. I do not remember at all if he said it in the first episode, but I'm very sure he did. I trust the writers enough that he actually said that. Very interesting. That goes back to what he said about us not listening to his lectures, otherwise we would have seen it coming. And I clearly remember myself playing the game. You know, playing the game the first day and being like, oh my god, I'm in school, I don't want to listen to that shit. I don't want to be in school again. Let me just take care of whatever I'm doing. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go back to my VODs at some point and check the first episode, see if I actually heard that line without paying attention to it. That's actually fucking cool. Yeah, foreshadowing, right? We talked about foreshadowing the other day. It was probably a nice conversation to be having. This game did a pretty good job. No, you ain't. Thank you, Shadow, for not confirming anything, of course. But, you know, I trust that the writers knew what they were doing. If you put that line here, you have to put it at the beginning, right? Otherwise, it doesn't mean much.
A dumb word
I'm
for
back.
a wonderful photographic tradition.
Right back where I started this insane week. And nobody is going to hurt Chloe ever again.
Portrait has been popular since the early 1800s. Your generation was not the first to use images for selfie expression. Sorry, I couldn't resist. The point remains that the portraiture has always been a vital aspect of art and photography for as long as it's been around. Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
Oh, interesting. I can give the straight answer that we know. Or I can go a little, you know, off script. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not sure which, you know, how I'm gonna approach this, but let's think for a second. I love the foreshadowing and how it's done in Mr. Robot. I haven't seen Mr. Robot yet. I literally have been sitting on that show for years now. I really want to watch it. I'm sure I'm gonna enjoy it, but yeah. So I think saying a real visionary is gonna be a bit of a hit, you know, to his ego, but it doesn't matter. We're not trying to hit his ego here, right? Or maybe, well, I mean, interesting. Because whatever we do here could have an impact of how he treats us in the future, potentially. I don't know. Mr. Robot has been done really well. Yeah, it's Rami Malek plays in it, right? That was his breakout role, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch it at some point. I like the who cares just for the, you know, the sake of... I like, you know, snapback Max, but I don't know. Not capturing is interesting. I wonder where she's going with this. Yeah, of course, I'll let you know. Yeah. I'm gonna go with who cares as a sort of, you know, and then we'll see where we go from here.
Who cares? This class is hella bullshit.
I'll pretend you didn't say that and let you try to answer one more.
Sorry, there's no time left. I mean, your class is almost over.
Oh. Well, thanks for the warning, Max. So, the Daguerrean process made portraiture quite popular, mainly because it gave the subjects clear defined features. You can learn more when you finish reading the assigned chapters.
This is really interesting.
Clearly, Max doesn't have the time. And guys, don't forget the deadline to submit a photo in the Everyday Heroes
Time to change time.
the winter to San Francisco, where you'll be feted by the
First,
artwork.
let's make it real easy to capture Mark Jefferson.
And Alyssa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. I'm still waiting for your entry too. And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me.
Bastard. I have to warn David about Jefferson and the dark room.
Oh, good point. Good idea. Yeah. David was so close to, you know, discovering it that maybe use it,
Yes,
you know.
I can warn David right now. Oh, except I need his damn number.
Can I actually... No, I can't. Okay. I was wondering if I could rewind and give another answer, but I don't think I can. Okay, let's see.
Did you know someday your pictures would actually alter time and space? I hope I still love photography when this is done. Don't confuse the art with the artist. Bastard. This diary literally saved my life. All I need is David's number, and Jefferson is one text closer to life without parole. I've got a ton of Blackwell brochures, so I hope David's number is in there.
I also want everybody to know that this photographic world is not for everybody. I had my moment in the camera.
He was? What do you mean? Like David? I mean, we used a lot of David's clues, right, to go there. It was just missing some parts, of course, that we put together with Nathan's work and all that, but and it wasn't, he was tracking the right cars, and you know, the information was in his things, he just never checked the place, I guess. But
I should be able to track down David's number from the school pamphlet.
he liked the cross references that we had, because we had Nathan's lists and, you know, Frank's info and all of that, so. But we just have to give him, you know, the address, and he'll just go there, I guess. Meet your professors. Mark Jefferson. After blazing a trail in the world of the 90s style and fashion photography, Mark Jefferson always knew he wanted to share his vision and inspire others. In the late 2000s, he took a well-publicized detour into teaching around the country, inevitably ending up in a permanent position at Blackwell Academy. Mr. Jefferson's classes on art and photography are some of the most popular in the school's richest history, and his students will certainly go on to inspire others with their own vision. So what I'm thinking is that some of the other people in the binders were probably from other schools in different states, and you know, people disappear all the time, so. Yeah, I know I misread Jefferson. Jefferson?
Found you.
Whatever. Alright, David Madsen. We got it. Samuel Taylor is his name. Samuel. Interesting. Okay. 555. Oh, admissions is Mariana Taylor, which I'm assuming is not Samuel's wife? Maybe his mom? I don't know. 555-630-8243. I'm assuming she's gonna remember the number, but just in case.
For once, David, I'm praying you'll overreact to this as much as everything else. And take Jefferson down fast.
Nice.
You wanted me to enter the contest, asshole. So maybe I'll be going to San Francisco. And Jefferson, you'll be going to prison.
Yeah, I mean...
The past within the past.
Uh-oh.
Am I pushing myself too hard?
What do I...
It doesn't matter what happens
do
to me.
here?
I have to save Chloe. I'm happy to fix it, so you'll be here to get your fancy camera, Victoria.
I'm assuming I want to go to the bathroom now and, you know, save Chloe, of course. Interesting.
Hi, Kate.
Oh, hey, Max.
Kate, listen to me.
I am.
Always remember that you're not alone. I've got your back no matter what happens. So do a lot of other people. We all care. We're all here for you. You need to know that.
Max, that makes me feel so blessed for the first time this week. I don't know what to say.
That's okay. Neither do I. Maybe we could both use a hug.
Thanks. You always know the right thing to do.
Could be Sal. I don't know. I mean, she was... Okay, here's how I see it, right? For us, it's, of course, kind of weird, but Kate has been in, you know, feeling bad for a couple days or whatever, so maybe for her it comes off as, you know, well, someone's just helping her, right? I'm guessing I would be a bit more confused if I was Kate. I would be a bit more like, well, you know, where's this coming from, you know? But she was only one day away from, well, potentially jumping off a roof, so, you know, she was already pretty deep in the dark thoughts, so I'm assuming she just takes it well, you know, like she's like, oh yeah, well, okay, someone's helping me. So this is the first day, and this is we're back Monday right now. Okay, we read that, and this is the new stuff we have to read. Oh, it's not the first day of school. The game starts like a month or so after the beginning of the semester, the school year. Yeah, this is the first. No, I don't think it is the first day Max is here. We've been at the school for a month. We've actually read, you know, the journal in those first few days. See, all of this, like she's talking about Blackwell and Jefferson's class and whatever. And it starts here, October 7th. Interesting that I see it now. It was already there before. This does not exist. It was, you know, that this does not exist, like as if it hasn't happened yet. Because we're in a different timeline, you know. Yeah, it's a couple weeks in, I think, from what I've read. Before my first day at Blackwell. So it started September 3. Yeah, like I said, a month, basically, earlier. So we're in a month in when the game starts. But this is the first scene we play in the game. On the Monday, you know. But anyway, reading time. October 11th, I guess. I watched Chloe die again. Killed by my favorite teacher. Why? Because we were stupid and let Jefferson trick us with a phony text. So we ended up... What's up, Carrot King? So we ended up back at the junkyard and fell right into his trap. Oh, no worries, Sal. It's alright. We should have called the police the second we found Rachel, but I had gone along too far with Chloe. I keep thinking I'm invincible, that I'm a real everyday superhero, but no, I'm just Max Caulfield. Maybe all my powers are an accident of fate, or maybe or am I being punished like Chloe? What have I done to deserve all this pain? What did Rachel do? Kate, William. Then there's Mark Jefferson. I can't ever call him Mr. again. I'm still shocked that he turned out to be the one hiding behind the dark room, but if I think back on those pieces of time, Jefferson has been dropping hints all along. It makes me sick to think how long he's been doing this for, and to whom. The needle. I can still feel that needle on my skin. Thank God I can't remember Jefferson posing me for most of his sick session. Imagine all those other people who had to suffer through that horror, like Rachel and Kate. That made me determined to get out of that room, at least to stop him and save Chloe. I had to use my focus rewind on multiple photos so often that even I got confused. Well, not so much, but... worse still, I knew I was screwing around with various realities again, but I had no other choice. Chloe would not die in a junkyard next to Rachel Amber. There was no fucking way I was going to let Jefferson be the last person I ever saw. It's hard to even imagine myself in that studio alone with Jefferson, acting like... I know I'm mispronouncing Jefferson half the time. I don't care. Everything was so neat and sterile, but it felt like the filthiest place on earth. If I didn't have this ability to bend time, what would I have done? What could I have done? Sometimes I felt removed, like I was looking at myself through this hell, but thanks to Jefferson's class photo, he personally helped me to escape. I think it's really neat how the first photo we take in the game is the one that allows us to potentially change things. I like that. I also feel so terrible that Victoria had to end up here with me just because I warned her about Nathan. I should have known that she would rush to Jefferson for protection. Instead, he kidnapped her and almost murdered her because of me. Yeah. I'll never forget the way Jefferson looked at me so cold and mean. I felt like I was one of those awful true crime shows my mom binge watches. How does somebody become evil? He actually shot Chloe in the head, just like that. Motherfucker. I wish the police had taken Nathan in after I told Principal Wells that he drugged Kate. He might still be alive and maybe he would have taken down Jefferson too. Yeah. True. I still haven't taken a single picture, by the way. Well, I've taken one. Yep. Yeah, like, you can see she kind of smiles, but you could still see the sadness in her eyes and everything. It's pretty, for a game that, you know, is pretty rudimentary in terms of facial expressions and everything. They've done a very good job with some of them. The eyes are surprisingly expressive based on how low fidelity they are, you know.
This is the last time somebody bullies you, Kate. Oh, Rachel. I'm sorry.
That's a picture, isn't it? Yes. Oh no, it's a different one. Huh, interesting. That little thumbnail I just saw makes me wonder if we're gonna be in an alternate future or present where Chloe is in place of Rachel here on this table. And if that's the case, I wonder how we get there. Maybe as a consequence of what we're about to do, right?
Victoria, I'm sorry you have to stand next to that psycho.
Are we gonna go back even further in time? Interesting.
I see right through your bullshit, Jefferson. Everybody else will too.
Give photo.
Mr. Jefferson, we need to talk.
Can you see I'm talking to Mr. Jefferson now?
Yes, I see. But maybe you shouldn't.
And why not?
Hold on, Victoria. Are you okay, Max?
I will be when Victoria understands that hiding behind a screen, posting videos of people is incredibly cruel and unfair. You're smart enough to know how easy it is to hurt somebody, to destroy their life. I just want you to think about how much it would hurt if somebody did that to you. You can always make the right choice, Victoria. I know you've got a good heart. I've seen it.
Listen, I didn't...
You don't have to explain. There's no reason for you to be so insecure that you can't be happy with your own talent.
Max is just dropping bombs right now.
Wouldn't it be better to lift people up than to bring them down? You could inspire people.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about now. Do I, Mr. Jefferson?
I think I should stay out of this one, Victoria.
Then I guess I'm done talking.
And that's okay too.
That was kind of random, Max. What did you mean?
Here's my photograph for the Everyday Heroes contest.
Oh, that was easy.
No. It wasn't easy at all.
Well, I can't prejudge yet, but I'm very
That's a good line.
happy you decided to enter. That means a lot to me. And Blackwell. The first step for any artist is to put themselves out there in the world without fear. To be innocent.
Or guilty.
Well, thanks for the photo, and maybe both of us will be jet-setting to San Francisco this Friday.
Or maybe only one of us will be going.
Don't be so modest, Max. Anything can happen in a week.
As you're going to find out, Mr. Jefferson.
Holy shit, she's just ripping into it. This is insane. She's like, she's done, you know? She's... What's up, Taya? Okay, that happened too. Interesting. Oh shit, let's go. Okay. Nathan too? Okay. Find the body instead of Kate's situation. And I fucking won the contest apparently. Victoria's not too happy about it, from the looks of it. And we're just chilling. That seems a bit too neat, right? We're only an hour in. Thank you, Angel. Appreciate it, man. Taking a taxi there at the end.
Whoa!
Am I going to San
Okay.
Francisco?
You're okay, Max. You're safe. On a plane.
Oh yeah, I'm with the Principal Wells instead
I
of...
hope I did everything right this time.
Makes sense.
Good work, David. Chloe. Oh, you're alive.
Yeah.
Oh, you're alive.
Is...
I did it. I fixed everything. Wowzer.
I have a feeling it's not gonna be that easy. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I have a feeling that it's... The game's gonna throw us another curveball here. I doubt it will be that easy, first of all. And first of all, I doubt it will be that easy. And first of all, I doubt it's gonna stop after an hour and then just be a happy ending, right? Like, that would be a bit much. Anyway, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, that was a long cutscene. Taya, hope you're doing well. Angel, thank you so much for the resub, 2 months, man. I hope you're well. It was good to see you this morning, hanging out on Pawn's channel for a bit. Well, we did. Sponger, yes, the plane scenes always remind me of Lost for some reason. Big fan of Lost, so yeah. You know, Zulu, I rewatched it about 5 years after it ended. I was one of those people who would, like, go on the forums and everything and have a lot of theories and thoughts and speculations during the whole run of the show. I actually loved that part almost more than the show itself. Was all the theorizing and the thoughts and the community trying to find hints and whatever. I thought that was cool. And so I watched it again 5 years after, and it really held up well at that point. That was 2015, more or less. It really held up well. I thought it was very binge-watchable. I still have some issues with some of season 3, I think, meanders a bit at some point. And season 2 and 3 meander a bit here and there. And then starting with season 4, I think it gets a lot tighter. 4 and 5 are amazing. Maybe my favorite season, actually. And then 6, I have issues with some of the episodes, but some of the episodes of season 6 are amongst the best of the show, so. But anyway, it was very binge-watchable, and it actually felt pretty nice. And I actually want to watch it again. In the near future. It's been a while. I want to watch it again. I want to go through that thing again. What is Lost about? Okay, the non-spoiler version, and I really recommend you don't spoil yourself if you plan on watching it, is a plane crashes on an island, and the survivors quickly find out that the island is a dangerous place for them to be stuck on together. The real version is they're stranded on an island. That's what Zulu said. I think it's a bit underselling of course, but it's the most spoiler-free version you can get. The reality is that it's characters having to deal with their past in order to survive their present. I believe is the correct pitch if you want to make it one sentence. Is it sci-fi fantasy? Yeah. It can be both of those things. It can be very realistic drama. It can be it's very unique. Very unique. Favorite Lost character? Desmond. By far. Which is not a very, unique answer, but I like Ben, of course, but yeah, I think Desmond takes the cake for me. It was in the most fascinating episodes from my point of view. Plot baiting. I mean, there's quite a bit of plot baiting, right? It relies on cliffhangers and keep what Zek said, right? It keeps opening that mystery box over and over. But I think they did a good job at wrapping it up. I personally was very satisfied with the ending from the get-go. But I understand why some people who maybe weren't as into it as I was in terms of, figuring it out along the way, it might have come up as like, well, they didn't answer anything. Well, they did, but it was not done very openly. That's something that you can probably fairly criticize the show for. It was a lot of stuff was solved through side medias and Oh, Locke was amazing. Was amazing all the way through, for sure. Probably one of the most consistently interesting characters, yeah. But yeah, I highly recommend watching it without knowing too much about it. There's a rough few spots during the show, I think. Like I said, season 2 and 3 have some meandering where like they didn't have an end date at that point, and they had to do 22 episodes, 24 episodes per seasons, and there's a bit of meandering here and there, but it's always still very interesting. But looking at it from the bigger picture angle, like some of the episodes were not that necessary, I guess, but it's still, they managed to make them individually interesting. But it doesn't have too much filler, thankfully, except, like I said, season 2 and 3, some of it. And then when they started season 4, working on season 4, they had an end date by that point. They knew how many more hours they had. And it really tightens the show together. Like, from the season 4, the show is super tight, to the point, goes straight forward. There's even in season 6, that was very uneven to my taste. Like, there were a few episodes that weren't great. They still served their purpose, right? In terms of moving the plot forward. And yeah, I personally quite loved it, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't hold a candle, in my opinion, to the next shows that Lindelof, the main writer of Lost, ended up doing, which was The Leftovers, based on a book by Max Perrotta? I think his name is Max. Tom Perrotta, sorry. Tom Perrotta. The Leftovers, absolutely wonderful. My favorite show of all time by a very large margin. It's, yeah, The Leftovers was just 3 seasons, 10 episodes per season of pure perfection. There's not a single minute of an episode that I would not put on that show. It's fucking insane. So I recommend The Leftovers if you haven't watched it. It's just, yeah, a perfect show in my opinion. Yeah, I need to get back to Fringe. I've only seen the first season. I really need to watch the rest of it. So. I hear it gets a lot better after the first season, and I already quite liked the first season, so yeah. I mean, from my memory, because I watched it when it aired, and haven't touched the show since, so I hear it gets a lot better, which is encouraging. I also heard a lot of good things about Person of Interest, which a lot of Lost fans were interested in because of Michael Emerson being in it. So, yeah. I think I need to watch Person of Interest at some point too. Well, yeah, I actually didn't... I have a complicated relationship with Attack on Titan. I liked the first 5 episodes. When it looked like it was doing something different with dark fantasy and well, we know what happened, you know, what happens in the first few episodes, right? And I was like, holy shit, this is so fucking different and unique. I did not expect that. I'm so interested to see where this is going. This is so different. And then they go back on the fucking mind-blowing twist, which you know what I'm talking about without me spoiling it, right? But there's a certain comeback that I did not want at all. And that's the moment where I was like, oh, please do not become just another shonen. And then it became just another shonen. I haven't seen the last final season. I've seen a bit of the final season thing they have going. I stopped at least at the first... I watched like the first episodes that came out, like the first batch of episodes that came out. Up to a certain point. I haven't watched the rest of it. But yeah, from episode 6, the show continuously kept losing me. I didn't think the quote-unquote twists were that interesting. I think there's an interesting lore and backstory. I like what they've done with that, but it's still so much fucking shonen bullshit. It's just, oh, here's another stronger character, and let's fight them, and we get more powerful, and it had the potential of being such an interesting fucking dark fantasy, different anime, where the characters are just simple characters in face of a you know, an impossible threat to contain or to fight back, and just barely making it alive, and a lot of characters dying and all. It could have been so much more. And instead it's just like, well, here's another Goku character, and he's just gonna get stronger, and, you know, he's just gonna fight stronger characters, and... A shonen is a type of manga or anime that revolves around, you know, like those stronger and stronger fights all the time. I don't know exactly the definition of the genre, but to me, like, the perfect example of a shonen is Dragon Ball Z, right? Like, it's that I'm sure someone will come up with a better definition, so I'm gonna let someone do the work there, but I don't know, every season of Attack on Titan I liked less than the previous one. It just went worse and worse with every season. It was just more and more fucking fighting with more powers coming out of nowhere, and just, I don't know. I thought there was a few bright moments here and there when the backstory is a bit put forward a bit more, but I don't know. The big reveal about the you know, like the world, so to speak. I'm trying to not be as vague as I can. No, seinen I think is more young adult, like older audience. I think shoujo is the girls variant, when it's more like oriented towards girls with romantic stories and all of that, which is very weird classification, but yeah. But anyway, yeah, no, Attack on Titan, like, the big reveal about the world just didn't do anything for me. Like, it was, I actually found it pretty predictable. I was watching the show with a friend, and we were just like theorizing in between the like episodes and all of that, and looking at the symbolism and the stuff, and most of it we just saw it coming. Like, it was like, oh yeah, well, I mean, we kind of expected that. It just, not exactly what happened, but like, it felt like it was a bit telegraphed in a way. I don't know. I really, and I'm sorry, I know it's a very well-loved show, and I all my respect if you enjoyed it. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad show. I'm just saying, for me, it just didn't do what I was hoping it would do. I was hoping something a lot more, I don't know, more thought-provoking, more challenging of the typical anime tropes, and it looked like it was going there. It looked like it was going there. I'm gonna just mention something that happens in the first 5 episodes of the show. So if you don't want to know, as long as I have my hand up, please mute. And don't watch the chat maybe for a few seconds because people are going to talk about it. If you don't want to know the first 5 episodes of Attack on Titan. I really like that they killed the main character in the 3rd episode, I think it was. I hate that they brought him back. I was like, holy shit, this is so interesting. It really nailed the feeling of, holy shit, this is so fucking, like, it's so dangerous. Anyone can die, even the dude I thought was the main character. I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat for the entire show, because anyone can die, even the main fucking character. And I thought Mikasa was gonna become the main character, and I was like, that's great, fucking great. You know, finally a girl lead character in a shonen type anime, fucking amazing. I cannot wait to see it. And then he comes back, and I was like, oh no, come on. Don't tell me he has powers and it's gonna... And yeah, there it was. And then it's just a bunch of him getting stronger and fighting stronger enemies, and the whole backstory is interesting, but it doesn't change the fact that it's just another fucking Dragon Ball Z. If you boil it down to its essence, it's just another Dragon Ball Z. Stronger characters, main character gets stronger, and yeah, it's a bit darker than your usual shonen, I would say, but I don't know, there's no... It was just such a fucking waste of a fucking nice setup. The setup was perfect. I wish they stuck with it. But anyway, whatever. I'm gonna lower my hand now. So let's please in chat also move on from the spoilers about the show. But anyway, that's what I didn't like about the show. But, and you know, yikes. Again, I'm not saying nobody should like it. I'm not saying my opinion is truth. I'm just saying that that's what I was hoping the show would be, and it didn't deliver for me in that regard. And I was like, oh my god, no. It could have been so good. It was so unique. Like, nothing like that ever happened in a shonen before. I was like, oh my god, this is insane. And then what a waste. You should have seen my face when that thing happens in episode 5, where they go over the you know, when they cancel what they've done. I wish I was filmed while that happened. My face must have just... That was such a fucking huge disappointment for me. I was so looking forward to what they were going with, but... I haven't seen Vinland Saga. I haven't watched a lot of anime recently, honestly. But I was a big fan of anime when I was younger. Saint Seiya was one of the big ones when I was a kid. Dragon Ball Z, I mean, I loved it when I was a kid, of course. You know, why wouldn't I? And I think, you know, something like Saint Seiya has aged pretty well, actually. With its theme and, you know. I loved Evangelion, of course, in the 90s. I remember... really enjoying Evangelion and Cowboy Bebop. Those were, you know, classics, of course. Akira was one that I really enjoyed when I was younger, even though I didn't understand a lot of it. And then when I was a teenager, a bit older, I read the manga, and holy shit, the manga is so much better than the movie. Like, the movie is great visually and everything, but in terms of story and theme, the manga goes so fucking hard in terms of pushing all the storyline further, and the depth and all of that. And I absolutely love Akira. I think it's probably one of the best manga or anime of all time, of course. I wish they did a series again. I kind of wish they did a good series that went over the actual storyline of the manga faithfully and well done, you know. I would love that. But yeah, I agree with that, Saladino. I think for me, I mentioned in the past that I didn't truly like Game of Thrones, but what I liked about it is that I like that nobody's protected. What's up, Raging? How are you doing today? What's up, Greg, as well? I like that nobody's protected. And that's what I think kind of failed in the later seasons of Game of Thrones, is that suddenly all the main characters had plot armor, and none of them had that before. And I understand the longer you go, the more difficult it is to get rid of a character, because, well, you're taking a risk, right? When you're getting rid of a main character. You're getting a risk of losing the part of the audience or readership that is enjoying them. But when you have so many good characters, as it was the case in Game of Thrones, you can get rid of half of them. And it's not like people are gonna stop watching. It's what makes it interesting. You want to know what happens to the fucking characters. If you feel the plot the plot armor being here, there's no reason to watch anymore, for me at least. I need the show to, in those kinds of show, right? I'm not saying like How I Met Your Mother should kill the main character, but I think in a fantasy show or a sci-fi show, a show where there's war and fighting and you know, even when there is plot armor and you know there is plot armor, like I'm not expecting, you know, I don't know what kind of example to take, but, well, let's take Mistborn, right? Mistborn. I'm not expecting fucking Vin to die in the first novel, right? It makes sense. She's the main character. I understand that she has plot armor, but I need to believe that that the character doesn't. And so that's the great things about show that have a nice ensemble cast, a group of character, you know. Is that you can kill some of them. You're free to do that. And I think Martin did that very well at the beginning of I haven't read the book past book 1, so I don't know how it happens later. I've only seen the show for the later stuff, but he did it well at the beginning. All those characters, just none of them felt safe, and that was fucking great. I loved that. And then suddenly, at some point, I think towards season 4, it started feeling like, oh, I don't think they're gonna die anymore. I don't believe they will die anymore. I believe they're being put in place for the final, whatever is gonna happen, like the final act, right? Already from season 4 or 5. And that's when I started losing interest because, well, I didn't feel the tension anymore. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They never felt safe in the book, maybe Daenerys, but yeah, I think by virtue of condensing the storyline for the TV show, maybe it made it more obvious who was being set up for the final act, so to speak. So you could tell, oh yeah, well, of course, Jon Snow, or, you know, probably not gonna kick it before the very end, right? It was made more obvious, I think, because of the condensation of the storyline, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, then again, they pulled a bit of a twist with Jon Snow, but, or, well, anyway. What's up, Naz? How are you, man? Yeah, I don't know. I still think there was some good in Game of Thrones, but I really liked when it was feeling like every week any character could have just disappeared. It made it brought that urgency, that sense of urgency that I enjoy a lot in those shows. I haven't watched any of the new ones. I'm not interested. I don't know. Can't seem to be interested anymore. The plane's already in Europe, I guess. Yeah, we missed our stop, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Rico. The promise. That's why the first chapter is so important when you write. is it needs to set the tone, and it makes a promise to your reader that you have to deliver on. That's why the first chapter is so instrumental. And it's hard. It's very hard to write a good first chapter. And when you go in a series format, then the first book needs to also make a promise for the series. And yeah, we'll see further on. I'm hoping the kind of negative feedback that the end of the show has gotten makes him feel like he can safely rewrite it very differently and that people won't mind. Because there's always a chance when you write a book ending after the show has been going there, there's always a chance that people like it less. Or people like, I wish it was like the show because the show was so popular, right? But I hope the negative feedback that the end of the show has been getting will make him feel free to write it differently if he wants to. If he wants to. If he wants to write the same thing but just better, because there will be more context, and well, then it's fine too. I mean, in essence, I don't think the ending was bad. I just think it was extremely poorly set up. I think that was the main problem. I don't think it was bad in itself. I just think, I don't know. I don't think the show delivered what it was promising. For me, it was always about that threat of the White Walkers being that big looming threat that the fucking kingdoms had to sort their shit out and manage to stand together against that bigger threat, right? That was the theme. That was the idea. That's why people think it's a metaphor for global warming, right? Climate change. It's that thing that's coming, and we're too busy infighting amongst each other to realize that there's a bigger threat we need to fight against. That's why so many people make that comparison with climate change, right? So that was the show for me. It was, they're all lost in their petty wars, and they need to realize sooner than later then there's a bigger threat coming, and that they need to come together. And so when you remove that threat, quote unquote, that early, I know it's not very early, but it kind of brings everything down. Like the stakes just fall, right? And I think it can work by showing that the real threat might have been, I'm not going to go too deep in spoiler territory in case, but that the real threat was that other person. But then you have to set it up a bit better. Like, it needs to be more believable. I did not believe in that threat at the end. Right? That character was just, at that point, just sitting there, not doing much. So, I don't know. I think it could have been pulled off. The show didn't. I'm somewhat confident books can probably carry that storyline a bit better. But we'll see. We'll see. Eventually, it'll probably, should his health allow it, he'll probably finish it one day, right? Was like Breaking Bad, 9 out of 10, but sometimes it got a bit bleh for you. Oh yeah, okay. Interesting. I didn't feel like that with Breaking Bad. I think there's definitely some episodes that are a bit less interesting, or but it always, what I liked about Breaking Bad is that no episode felt like a filler. There's a few moments where I think the pacing was a bit off, like it went a bit too slow in some moments. To my taste at least, but nothing felt like filler. It always felt significant, and I like that. I think The Fly was perfect. I like The Fly. I understand it's a low, it's not a filler. The Fly is not a filler for me. It's just a low budget episode that they had to make, like what they call a bottle episode. They don't have a lot of money. They need to make a low budget episode because they spent too much on another one. But it was very significant in terms of character development and the storyline. I think it was very, very, very good. But it was a bit low budget, and you could tell, right, that it was a different kind of episode. But I think in terms of character development, it was one of the most interesting, actually. It was very well written. But I actually ranked The Fly pretty high in my personal episode rankings. I think it was great. And yeah, I mean, you know, I know some people have issues with the last season of Breaking Bad. Because I believe that the thing was that there was some uncertainties about the show, so they had to get rid of one of the main antagonists earlier than maybe they would have liked, because it would have made sense for him to be the big bad towards the end. And I think they dealt with that pretty well, and I didn't mind the you know, the villains of the season 5. I think they were a bit less, they had a bit less depth, of course, and then you know, the previous villain, but antagonists, should I say, rather. But they were fine. I think they were a nice foil to what Walt was doing and Jesse was doing, so yeah, I don't know. I think the highlight of the show for me was Crawl Space, probably. Crawl Space probably encapsulates what I like about Breaking Bad. It's that escalation that feels like you're... Breaking Bad so many times during the show makes you feel like you're suddenly losing ground. Like you're in the ocean and you can't feel the ground under your feet anymore. Like you're like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. I need to go back to where I can touch the ground, you know? Because there's waves and you're getting pulled away from the coast. And you can't feel the fucking ground under your feet, so you keep searching and you start panicking, and that type of escalation was insanely well done in Breaking Bad, sometimes over the course of a few episodes. And I think Crawl Space was the one that took that and just condensated, like put it in one episode altogether, and it was such a fucking insane escalation, losing more and more of that, everything you thought you had as a safety measure, collapsing one after the other, and culminating in that scene that is still haunting me, you know, after all this time, of Walt just laughing, laying there laughing. What a fucking scene. Just, yeah, I think Crawl Space to me was probably the best episode by far. I know a lot of people say Ozymandias is their favorite, but and it's a great episode, but I think Crawl Space is just that tiny bit greater to me. Like, it's something so fucking good. Perfect pace and just, yeah. Anyway, Breaking Bad, love that show. I need to watch Saul for sure, but yeah. Anyway, as you can tell, I'm a big TV show nerd. I can talk about TV shows forever. All this because someone mentioned, I think it was Yikes mentioned that this made them feel like Lost. That's how the show derails. And I love it. Thank you guys for the conversation. Anyway, The Needle. Where did I stop? Yeah. Here. I can't believe I haven't seen The Wire. I just saw Yikes right. Wire. I'm not sure if it was, you know... But it made me think, we're talking about TV shows. I haven't seen The Wire. I've seen... Well, that's not true. I remember my ex-girlfriend a long time ago was watching it, and I watched the first episode, and then I saw a few scenes here and there, I think. But I'm constantly hearing how it's one of the best shows of all time, so I should probably, you know, give it a try. What are you doing not watching The Wire right now, then? Oh, yeah, Yikes, I get it. I don't know. Is it okay if I say that I didn't think the first episode was that great? It was good, but I don't know. It didn't particularly make me want to watch the rest of it. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I need to watch it again. Is that the shit scene, JC? If that's the shit scene, I've seen it before. And it's such a fucking normie favorite scene. JC, if that's it. I'm kidding, by the way. I would never use that as an actual sentence. It's the fuck scene. Okay, I think I've seen it too. Oh yeah, yeah, it's nice. Is your partner dressing as Heisenberg then, or? Yeah, Greg. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to watch the Wire again. I don't know. It kind of didn't made me want to watch more. I don't know. Anyway, I can't believe I was able to focus and rewind onto my selfie all the way back to art class on Monday. I turned in my photo for the contest after I sent a text to David warning him about Jefferson. Phew. The only reason I haven't had a total meltdown is the fact that I do have this incredible power. I have to use it right for once and maybe never again. It's interesting. She's trying to do like this bargain, right? Because Chloe died in front of her eyes. And all of this happened, and she's trying to do that kind of bargain, like, let me do it right just once, and then I won't use it ever again. Which we all know never works in storytelling, right? It's that little bargain that will always come back, and I don't know what's going to go wrong, but I'm expecting something to go wrong. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just an hour of happy endings. Who knows? But I don't think that's it. It feels like the story is not over. It would feel a bit... There lacks a big confrontation right now. I feel like there's more. Let's see. It was weird to be in class with Jefferson. Like, I wasn't just tortured by him in an underground bunker. I saw him for the first time as he is. Creepy, manipulative, psychopath filled with bullshit. He uses art and passion to seduce people, but behind that there's nothing but hate and perversion. I only pray that I can fix this timeline, not fuck it up. Yeah. Oh shit! All new messages! Oh. Oh my god. Wait. Okay, let's see. Well, yikes! If you ever want to share the pictures after Halloween, we'll be glad to look at them. Max, your principal. Okay, that was the same text as earlier. Here it starts being different, right? Maxine, are you there? Are you okay? I just heard on the news about this art teacher you were always talking about. What is going on at Blackwell? Mom, I'm fine. Too much to text. It's crazy. I'll call you later. Promise. I hate you being away like this. Don't keep me waiting. I won't. Maxine, we're so proud. That's one day later. Maybe the contest? Yeah. Thank you. We know we always believed... You know we always believed in you and your photos. Of course you did. That's why I'm at Blackwell. Alright. Warren? Those texts are the same, right? Yeah. I think it's from October 9th that it changes. Yeah. Max, Jefferson, what the fuck? Insane, right? Did you ever suspect him? Of what? It just seemed like a cool teacher. I thought you kind of crushed on him. Sorry. You should be. I admired his work. Not anymore. Fuck him. His history. Yes, he is. Do I have to make an appointment to see you now? Oh, please. But yes, you do. It's so cool that you won. Thanks, Warren. Feels weird. Nice. Alright. Oh my god, Max. I can't believe that Nathan and Jefferson were arrested. Honestly, I'm in shock. I have to go talk to the police now and give a full statement. Please let me know if you need me. If you need me there, we all have your back. Thank you. I'm scared, but I want to make sure both of them are put away and never hurt anybody again. Max, I heard you won. I heard that you won contest. There's a word missing there, and it made me so happy. Your photos are so real and wonderful. It gives me hope that you're going to be discovered now. Thank you, Kate. You give me hope by being my friend. Don't be so humble. Take a bow. I expect a full report over high tea soon. That is a date. Oh, that's cool. Dana. Max, snap, snap, snap. I'm working on a new cheer for you. Oh, Dana, that is awesome. I'm blushing. It's because you're on fire, girl. Okay. Interesting that Victoria had nothing to say about this situation. What does that say? Let's see. Max, I know mom is melting your phone. I understand why. Tell her not to worry. You're an adult now. You can tell her. I will. Soon. Missing word for authenticity. Yeah, realistic texts. Right. Let's believe that this is the case, right? Max, you there? Hello? What's going on? You okay? Crazy shit going down. Step soldier called the cops and took off. He had his gun. That is crazy. That is crazy. Max, pretending she doesn't know. Especially after hooking up with you again. And that's no today. Everything is going to be okay. We're together again. Insert insult here. Human emoji. Text me back when you hear anything. On it. Good morning. Your ass better be up if I am. Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. You mean wakey bakey? What happened last night? Step SWAT got home last night all jacked up about one of his investigations. Might be right for a change. You funny. So meet me at Two Whales ASAP. Okay, see you soon. Max, wish you had popped a cap in Frank's ass instead of giving him the gun. Oh, okay, so that still happened. Max, I need to see you right now. I know what happened to Rachel. Come meet me at the lighthouse when you get this, please. I'll be there. Hope she's fine. Max, thank you for being with me yesterday. I keep trying to wake up like this is a nightmare. Why Rachel? She never hurt anybody. No, she didn't. Chloe, I'm so sorry about everything. Dude, how do we get over shit like this? We'll live. Rachel would want you to have a great life. That's truly the best revenge. Now we really do have to take over the world. No, we just have to be there for each other. You are insane, Max. Yo, Max. Check this shit out. I had a little talk with Step Hero tonight. Okay, that was the next day, yeah. I'm all eyes. Since he busted Jefferson, he is totally a different person. He's been very cool and apologized for his behavior. Aw, that's kind of nice. He kind of doesn't have to compensate anymore, like he's a bit, you know... He's had his moment of glory, which he seemed to be wanting, and he feels like he has protected people, right? So he's a bit more relaxed now. It's kind of nice. That's so sweet, Chloe. Now you're family again. Whoa, down, sister. I did not cry in his arms, but he helped find Rachel and punish her killers. David obviously hella cares about my mom, and probably me. Yes, I'm hella bored, with nothing to do. What you doing, hippie? Some of us hippies have homework. No shit, Sherlock. I already did my paperwork for Bay City College. Oh, she's going back to college. Nice. I'm proud of you. I hope so. Chloe, I won the Everyday Heroes contest. Sorry. Holy shit, you rule, Max. I'm so proud of my superstar. This is just the start of your career. I'm just glad I can share it with you. Damn right. Plus, Max, you deserve to win. Smiley face. No emoji. Hey, this is an interesting timeline. I wonder, you know... Again, I don't think it's going to be that easy.
I'm still between realities, and I can't focus on this one for too long.
That dude looked like Jefferson for a few seconds there. I was like, whoa.
It's so weird to be in between realities.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is out of focus and in the distance.
Yeah.
How the hell am I supposed to figure that out?
So I need to do something to, like, confirm that reality, right?
I have to admit, I love being called an artist. We're almost in San Francisco. I'm so stressed, but I'm so excited too.
Nice.
Aw, I haven't seen Hot Dog Man in forever.
Hot Dog
Chloe and
Man.
I used to totally play the video game and watch him all the time. When we were innocent.
Hot Dog Man. It was a video game? Aw.
The beginning of the end for Jefferson and the Prescotts.
Two Moon Diner. Amid all the environmental chaos in Arcadia Bay, such an unseasonal snowfall and beached whales, some resident reported seeing 2 full moons last night around 8 p.m. Witnesses claimed the double moons were clear in the sky until clouds covered them up shortly after they appeared. No cell phone or video footage has surfaced yet, which has led local meteorologists to believe that imaginations are in overdrive due to the recent echo havoc. Okay. They used to call you hot dog man in high school? Okay, Zelyard, if that's true, we need the story. Hopes and dreams about corn dog man ruined. Yeah. So Ko is famous here? I didn't know Ko had a thing with hot dogs. This is very disturbing to me. I remember him from back in the day, you know. Was Arcadia Bay in the US? Oregon, yeah, northwest. I think it's like the west coast is California, Oregon, Washington, if I'm not mistaken. But JC will correct me if I'm wrong. Correct? Okay. Yeah. Blackwell Security uncovers bunker and scandal. Acting on a series of tips from David Madsen, head of security at Blackwell Academy, police officers descended Tuesday on a bizarre underground chamber, allegedly used by teacher Mark Jefferson and student Nathan Prescott to drug, kidnap, and photograph young women. Although there were no signs... Well, there we go, Saladino. Although there were no signs of physical or sexual assault on the victims, the disturbing revelations have sent shockwaves through the tranquil city of Arcadia Bay. Even Sean Prescott, the most powerful businessman in the area, is under investigation for his role as owner of the farmhouse where the high-tech dark room studio was located. Well, there we go. Apparently no physical assault. Sexual. Well, physical or sexual assault on the victims. Back in the day, I would bring hot dogs to school and eat them. I'd sell them and make mad money. I became the hot dog king and made millions. This is a lie. Alright. Okay, Zelyard. Why do you think I'm always telling you to invest in hot dogs? To make Naz mad, is my assumption. But yeah, no, of course, Sal. And to be fair, I was also very curious. I would have not been surprised if, well, you know, there was more darker stuff involved, but that the game kind of glossed over it for reasons, but, well.
Please fasten your seat and stow any electronic gear until the plane is on the ground and at the gate. Thank you. We're starting our descent in a few minutes. It's a beautiful day in San Francisco with clear skies and cool 60 degrees. We hope you enjoyed your trip, and we thank you very much for choosing Pacific West Air. Come fly with us anytime.
I don't think so. I'm hoping these airline seats get smaller so I won't have to fly at all anymore.
So, I'm wondering if it's intentional on the part of the devs, but there were a few characters here that you look at in the plane that kind of have elements, visual elements of Jefferson's design. The glasses, the beard. And I think it's intentional, right? Like, the way the game focuses on them. It's like Max kind of sees those visions, like she's kind of traumatized, of course, by what she went through, and she kind of sees the you know, she sees his face or people looking like him everywhere. Notices the people looking like him, you know? Very interesting detail. Don't invest in hot dogs, invest in Summer's sausages. It's a more competitive market. Is Summer's sausages a thing? It's like you get 10 hot dogs in a packet and only 8 hot dog buns, so you have to buy 2 packs of hot dog buns. Yeah. Make sure the numbers, like the lowest common multiplicator? Multiple? The highest common multiple of the two numbers is the highest as possible, you know? I think that would be, what, like 7 and 9, probably? Yeah, Saladino? I'm okay with simple wieners, but yeah, a hot dog with a nice, like, thicker sausage is, of course, much better. Ah, yeah, JC, thank you. Interesting. Alright, Principal Wells. Let's go.
How did you sleep?
Hope I wasn't snoring out loud, Max.
Just a bit.
Okay.
It's been a tough week at Blackwell. So I hope you'll forgive me. Between Mr. Jefferson and Prescott's, things have been hectic, to say the least.
I totally get it, Principal Wells.
That's a smart way of telling me to stop whining. We are proud of you for representing Blackwell at the Everyday Heroes contest. I know I'm not exactly the guide you wanted in San Francisco, but we all want you to have a great experience here.
I already am, and we're not even there.
Oh shit.
Oh, Christ. Another nosebleed?
I'm not too...
Max, you're not just screwing around with time.
Cool. It is Carrot King, yeah.
San Francisco is so cool. And this gallery is huge.
So is the buffet. If an event skimps on the food, you know it's a bad event.
As long as I don't have to eat any caviar.
This is your day, Max. You can do whatever you want. I hope you take advantage of your status and talk to as many influential people here as possible. Work the room.
I don't know. I feel so weird, like I'm a little kid hanging with the adults.
Max, after this week, you are certainly not a little kid anymore. In fact, you're a noteworthy adult being honored by your peers. Now you have to start acting like the photographer you want to be. Hell, I wanted to be in charge of a big school someday. So I started taking charge of things when I was young. Ask my poor classmates. Max, I'm gonna eat up that caviar so you don't have to. Better get in there and start schmoozing. You know, I won't always be here to take charge. But you come talk to me whenever you want.
Come on, Max. After everything that's happened, this should be the least scary thing you've ever done.
Alright, I have thoughts when the game is gonna give me a few minutes. There it is. First of all,
Wowzer, Max. You did it. Somehow. I went from the dark room to this gallery. I've been through so many realities in 1 week. Life is weird.
Okay. Alright. I know what you did there. They avoided the title drop, which is very neat. You know, it's kind of nice that they just dodged it. I like that. I was gonna say, interesting how she looks. You know, we mentioned at the beginning.
Max.
Oh, come on, just shut up.
Smile and don't say anything stupid.
We mentioned how she looked much younger than 18 And well, the clothes certainly make a big difference. Like, she looks a lot like a regular 18-year-old now that she's dressed a bit less like a 15-year-old, yeah. if I can phrase it like that. But yeah, I like the wardrobe change. Very nice. Drowin, first of all, hi. Hope you're doing well today. I had issues with the principal, but I feel like I can understand the pressure it was under, you know, trying to get the school to be financed, and the Prescott had their control over Arcadia Bay and everything, so I feel like it was put under pressure by that, so I understand that he tried to do his best, and there's a few things that I didn't like that he did, you know, in terms of dealing with the situation that was happening, of course, but all in all, he seems to be a nice guy. He's supportive, and you know, he did make some tough calls even during the normal course of the game, and so yeah, I think I like him quite a bit. That's how you know it's San Francisco, because it's inclined. Okay, noted.
I can't believe my picture is in the same room as all these great images.
Isn't caviar just expensive fish eggs? Well, sure. Just as Wagyu beef is just expensive meat compared to, I don't know, like a rib. I don't know, you know. Yes, it is just that, but the process to gather it and is what makes it expensive, I'm sure. Yeah, like the collection process, I've seen a few documentaries on that, like how they, you know, have to like massage the fish. Still alive, they do it like in water and everything, massage the fish to get like all the caviar to come out, and then it's a very complicated process, and it takes a while for the fishes to actually get to the point where they produce the eggs and everything, so it's a whole thing. Like, I don't know if it's worth the price, because, well,
I do have to appreciate my life after everything that happened this week.
there's probably some kind of like controlling the business from a few entities that make sure the prices stay high, but you know. Yeah, Greg, for sure.
I need to drop some serious cash in there.
Give the gift of art. Donations go straight to community arts program. I mean, if I had money, I would. I've never actually tasted caviar. I just, you know, it's not my thing. I don't think I would like it. What's up, Toxic?
Wow, sir. A Danny Lee article.
I left my art in San Francisco. Yes, I was born on a BART train. Literally. It's a long, amazing story that I won't repeat here. Drinks are required for that one. Here's to Mom. That might explain my obsessive love for the Bay Area and its outpost of artists and dissidents. Despite the rampant gentrification, artists and creators thrive regardless of socioeconomic pressures because that's what they do. Galleries such as the Zeitgeist and Milkovich Fashion have engaged with the diverse community and practiced what some patrons only preach.
I wonder how it is to live in a submarine like that.
Yeah, Toxic.
It must be really claustrophobic.
We need to support Solgren is what you're saying, I guess. Yeah, Sal? Yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know. First of all, of course, too rich for my blood. I don't have that kind of money. And I don't know. I like fish in general, but I don't like when it tastes too fishy. That makes sense. I don't like seafood for the most part, so I'm thinking I wouldn't like caviar too much. It will probably be too fishy for me, but The hunt for the real October. USS Malakota. Learn the exciting history of San Francisco's oldest submarine.
The revolution will not be televised.
Stop the startups. How many more shops and residents have to be driven out of their lifelong homes by the latest boutique cafe or overpriced theme restaurant? The tech heads that have enslaved the city need a lesson in transgression. Join us this Saturday to begin the end. Alright, okay.
How fun. Yes, Warren would definitely go ape over this show.
History of dystopian cinema. Cultural archivist Christian? Oh. Christian. The cross. Christian Devine presents a kinetic clip show and lecture showing how industrial apocalyptic paranoia led to the birth of World dystopian cinema. From Metropolis to Planet of the Apes to Blade Runner to The Hunger Games. It could be mine. Cool.
I love how much cool art is going on all over the Bay Area. Unlike Arcadia Bay.
Learn the craft and history of the Shambhala. Weekly classes with teacher Charles Ellick.
Some mysteries should stay that way.
Koltiki tours, mysteries of the Pacific Islands, treat our tour of the Bay Area coastline, visit ancient burial and ceremonial sites, discover local lore and legends. Yeah, every time there's mention of that, I kept being reminded that we don't know exactly what's up with our power and everything.
Holy shit. This flyer was designed just for Chloe.
Yeah.
I wonder if I'm ready for the mosh pit.
I'm not sure. You see food, you eat food, JC, yeah? You know. If I was being served caviar at a restaurant or whatever, or a party or something, I would probably taste it, right? I'm not you know, I'm not very picky in terms of food, but I definitely have stuff that I like and stuff that I'm just not interested in. But I can eat stuff that I don't like. I don't mind if I have to. I'm not like I'm not physically unable to eat stuff that I don't like. It's just that I'm not gonna enjoy it, you know. But it's weird because, for instance, I love sushi, even with salmon, and I usually don't like salmon. I hate smoked salmon. I just don't like the taste. But I like salmon sushi. It's fine. I don't know. I think it's covered by the wasabi and soy sauce. So never tried fish eggs in general, or just caviar. I've had some what they call fake caviar. I don't know, it's fish eggs from another type of fish, which is very much a lot cheaper, but I don't remember what it is. And I've had that and it just wasn't great. But I've heard it's very different taste than the real one. So, I don't like smoked salmon, no. I mean, again, I can eat it if I have to. I just don't like it. It's just, yeah, doesn't work for me. Rice plus soy sauce can make any dish awesome. Yeah, and you add wasabi to that and it's just delicious. Love wasabi. Yeah, JC? This is a very nice sushi bar. Not far from here where I went when I went to eat sushi in August with a friend. And it was delicious. Love sushi. All you can eat buffet of sushi is my favorite night out in terms of eating foods. Yeah, toxic. Oh yeah, Zach? Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I think proper caviar is only from sturgeon, right, Sal? It's like champagne, right? It has to be a very specific thing. And then there's all the other stuff that it's sparkling white wine. But we also call it champagne, but it's not really champagne, right? Just as we call it caviar probably when it's not really caviar, but just because it's similar, right? It's kind of the specific name kind of becomes the brand name, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, yikes. Oh, there's quite a few of them around here. I love it. It's quite expensive, but if you're a big eater like I am, it's you know, I usually make it worth the price of admission. Same as Parmesan, yeah, the real Parmesan. Or you can have like Gran Padano that most people call Parmesan when you put it in front of them, and all the other similar, you know, Parmigiano versus Parmesan, yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing, like protected names, you know, that you use for generic, as a generic name. Champagne being the probably one of the most famous. It's only a hot dog if it's from the hot dog region of the USA. Ah, I see. Oh. That's why you invest in hot dogs, because once that gets out, the price of real hot dogs is gonna just go up. To the moon, everyone. Skulls and Bones, Hallows Eve Party. Spooky art, ink portraits, horror bands, midnight burlesque, tricks and treat, dusk to dawn. 18 and over only. Man, Dusk to Dawn. That was Dusk Till Dawn was the movie, right? Loved that movie. Talk about a movie that completely held off on foreshadowing its reveal and just slaps you with it across the face out of nowhere and somehow makes it work. Loved it. In Germany, we got Tempo paper towels. It's the default word for paper towels. Interesting, Saladino. We also have Tempo, like, you know, towels and tissues. But we don't use Tempo as the generic name. We do that for Scotch, though. Scotch tape, you know? We call it Scotch. Just any type of tape is called Scotch. Even though it's a brand. But I didn't know that Germans did that for Tempo. Interesting.
But what would I wear?
Nigel's Samhain Druid Festival. October 31st, 11 p.m. Golden Gate Park. Yeah, I don't know, Max. I don't think you're ready for all of that just yet.
I wish I had time to go see those murals here.
Mission Murals by Gabriel Monares. Oh my god. In Texas, most people refer all sodas as Coke. Interesting. Huh.
The Zeitgeist Gallery does have a cool history in Frisco. I mean, San Francisco.
Alright, Max. Max is already using Frisco. She's fucking hipster. Hate her. No, I like her, actually. So I think I've had a conversation with Naz before, JC, or maybe it was with you actually, but on Naz's channel. Like, you would go in a restaurant and if you ask for a Coke, like, then you would have to specify like a, I don't know, like a Sprite Coke? Or a lemon Coke, or yeah, basically, that's so weird to me. Like, for me, like, we use Coke as, well, I mean, in French we say Coca. A Coca is a Coca-Cola, right? We use that for any, you know, cola-based beverage, right? If you ask for a Coca in a restaurant, you might get some Pepsi. And some people warn you, like, oh, it's Pepsi, is that okay? Yeah. Some don't, or they give you that, like, their local brand or whatever cheap brand they have. But it's still cola, right? But not for a, like, if you want a Sprite, you ask for a Sprite. And then you might get another type of lemon soda, right? And if you ask for a Fanta, you usually get orange lemonade, but...
I love
Which
that Jack Kerouac
lemonade
and the
makes no
Beats
sense in
hung out
itself.
in this same
Orange
hood.
soda. Yeah.
Dig it, cat.
Oh yeah, JC, that is so strange. But local, local colloquial word usage, right? Interesting.
Why, good morning. You must be Max Caulfield.
I am.
Congratulations for your Everyday Heroes photo.
Thank you.
The exhibition is quite impressive, especially with your entry.
Seriously? My entry? Okay. I don't know. If it's the picture I think it is, I've seen better pictures than that during the cutscene. But what do I know about art?
There I am, along with all the other winners. I should say artists instead.
Okay, I have a feeling this list of names is not random. I have a feeling they're either references or there are going to be people involved somehow in the game's creation. I don't know. Dawn Weber, Bob Kesey, Nami Moon, Samson Pink, Sean Bath Ornsby, Nathan Lutsock. What a name. Lee Gardner. They might be references to something that I don't fully understand. Lee Gardner rings a bell. I'm not sure. Whitney Hess, Brett Stillo, Noah Young, Brian Eggers, Paul Robbins, Sarah McCarthy, Mary Harding, Gary Evenson, Anastasia Carver, James Drury, Donna Copeland, Lisa F. Dodge, Ashley Gaddis, Kevin Pynchon. I mean, there's a few writers' name right in there. Pynchon, Thomas Pynchon, Kurt Vonnegut, of course, Margaret Atwood. There's a few writers' name for sure. Not sure if they're all meant to be references, but interesting. I mean, even Max's name, right? Caulfield is a reference to.
Come on, Max. Chloe is finally safe. Jefferson is done, and your photo is
Catcher
on
in the Rye.
display in San Francisco.
Yeah. Root beer was a dividing factor when I was in the US. 20% people liked it. Oh, 20 people liked it, 20 hated it. I like root beer. I'm not a big fan of root beer, but I like it quite enough. I am, on the other hand, a huge fan of cream soda. I think cream soda is delicious. And I never get enough cream soda. Makes me want to order cream soda, actually. I wonder if there's a website in Switzerland that imports cream soda and that I could order from. It's gonna be one of those things again that it's gonna be like the fucking ding dongs. I'm gonna have to order and it's gonna be way too expensive, but I'm still gonna do it because of the craving. I should order some ding dongs again. Oh my god, maybe there's a website that sells ding dongs and cream soda. Oh shit, we have a party cooking right now. Oh yeah, Luminar? Nice. Very cool. Some of those names might be from the contest. Maybe some of the pictures actually might be. And that they made them in the game, you know?
Oh man, that is incredible.
Interesting. Really cool. Another fucking Jefferson looking ass. Captain Morgan. Plus 7-Up and Sprite takes exactly like A&W cream soda. That's the one I had, I think. A&W cream soda is the only one I had. And it's delicious. What is a hero? The Zeitgeist Gallery is proud to be a participant in the 2013 Everyday Heroes National Contest, a showcase for today's future stars of photography. The winners, chosen by prestigious teachers from art schools and programs across the nation, reveal imaginative skill and heartfelt awareness, which highlight the casual heroism of those who may never appear on the news or reality shows, for unrecognized deeds to the community and beyond. Celebrating each young artist and their work is as important as their celebration of our all too often invisible everyday heroes. Well, okay, so I guess a selfie in that regard kind of makes sense for Max because she's been doing all that stuff with...
I heard Mark Jefferson was supposed to be here tonight.
Not anymore.
That was so shocking. I have one of his monographs too.
Hold on to it. His work is going to be worth serious cash.
You know what?
I can always run to Principal Wells in case I need somebody to talk with. I'm surprised how chill he is outside of campus.
That is something that is probably very real, what she just said. The prices of his work are gonna go up. People have this, well, I'm generalizing, but there's this weird fascination with like criminals and serial killers, mass murderers or whatever, which is very weird to me. But there's this weird fascination from some people, which makes acquiring some of their, you know, items that they might have owned or whatever. It's so weird. Yeah, Brendan, morbid curiosity maybe. But like I remember, if you remember like the Columbine tragedy, I remember back on the internet all the way back, there were literal websites that were built as shrines for the two killers. Like people who were literally like in love with these guys and were just like, oh my god, I wish, you know. It is so weird, like and of course there's always a chance that some of it is kind of weird troll style, you know, like, you know, making something to provoke, right, to make something provocative. But
I want to move
I don't know,
into this
there were some really weird Tumblr pages, for instance, devoted to those people, and I don't know, it's all so weird to me. I don't know, I don't get it. Just a fascination for the morbid, I guess, but yeah. Also, how are you, Brandon? The fans of true crime podcasts get them weird. I mean, I love true crime podcasts because it's so, like, it. I understand the fascination of seeing the study of, you know, like, those insane people and how they worked, and I think there's fascination in that. As a writer, for instance, I'm very interested in watching that because, well, it gives me, you know, inspiration, makes me understand a bit more about the psychology, but at no point am I feeling like a sense of admiration for the murderers, right? Only disgust. Fascination, sure. But it's more like the same fascination you would get watching a 9/11 on TV when it happened, or a car crash, you know? Trying to understand what, holy shit, this is so shocking, what the fuck, I need to be able to understand what's happening, right? But when I talk about those Tumblrs and those websites back in the day, about the Columbine kids, for instance, it was legitimately admiration, like almost infatuation, you know, which is very weird to me. Like, I don't get it.
I probably should at least go see my picture and see how it looks on the wall of a real gallery.
Yeah, exactly, Celiard.
Who knows when this will happen again?
I don't know, I'm sure there's there's a bunch of dudes out there who would love to meet Casey Anthony in a bar and just, you know, marry her because of that. And it's so strange to me. I'm totally speculating here. I've never heard of anyone wanting to do that, but, you know. I don't know, it's weird to me. It's very strange. I don't get it.
Not my style, but the neon is a nice representation. Oh, shit. Pretentious alert.
I mean, Max, come on. Okay, I don't want to go up there quite yet. I want to explore the...
Look at this print. The depth of field, the colors. Look at the bokeh shape. This was definitely shot with a medium format camera using a Leica 35mm lens. You can definitely find out those details. The story of a photo if you know how to look at all the details of a picture.
Oh, this is so interesting, Matthew. I didn't think you knew about this.
When I was younger, I did a lot of photography studies. Didn't I tell you about it, Emma? I was quite good at it, actually, but I decided to drop photography to do a real paying job. Anyway, it is interesting to be here, and you're lucky to be with me here. I can share all this with you.
Dad? The label says that this is a print from a disposable camera. What are you talking about?
Yes, of course. I was meaning a Leica disposable camera. Yes. And don't contradict me anyway.
That is you, Twitch chat.
Whatever.
That is you. That's a representation of Twitch chat. Not everyone.
Maybe I have to
the
put my
spoiler
rewind power on a major timeout. Fuck it. Pun intended.
The spoiler type Twitch chat. That is that's a representation of that. And I mean spoiler, not spoiler. Spoiler. Which I'm sure JC will... Yep, there it is. I predicted it. The thing I said was very clearly not a spoiler. Not even a helpful hint or trick. Just a thing I found out while playing with Polymorph. I'm aware of the rules, and I've never before been on a timeout on any stream. So fuck you too. Well, Casey is the original name at the end there, but... Oh man. Imagine how different it would be if that typo wasn't in there. It made it so much more iconic that there's a typo in there. Is this a reference to something? Yeah, it's actually a message that was typed in WKC's chat from the Front Seat Gaming team. WKC, good friend of us.
How much would I charge if
Someone talked
wanted to
about
buy my
something they
picture?
did in Noita,
Whoa.
which was
Slow
something
down,
Casey
Max
didn't know,
Morrow.
and of course Casey doesn't want outside information. And so, well, you know, Casey gave him a timeout of 10 minutes. There was prior happenings, but anyway, Casey gave him a 20-minute timeout. And the dude waited 20 minutes to come back after his timeout and posted this in chat. Well, except it was Casey at the end, not my name. But it became a meme amongst our communities and, you know. And then Casey just literally fucking, you know, ran through him for like 20 minutes of pure ranting and just... It was beautiful to watch. Loved it. Bowlers are not fair in every Steam. No, and they're definitely not on our channels and in Front Seat Gaming, that's for sure. That's why it's called Front Seat Gaming, right? But, yeah, that moment on Casey's channel was beautiful. And some people are fine with you know, backseating and all of that, and that's cool, you know? Like, there's a streamer for everyone. And that's the beauty of it. Doesn't have to be the same everywhere, so... I'm not sure, Greg. I would say there's probably more channels that don't give a shit.
What's
Overall.
that line from Blade Runner? Revel in your time.
It's just that we have a bias because we probably don't hang out in those channels very much. Revel in your time. In Blade Runner? I don't remember that. Aw. That's cute. This one's a good one. Firefighter. Like, see, when I see that, how am I winning with my fucking selfie? You know? I mean, I guess this is a bit more cliche in a way. Like, oh, it's a firefighter. Yeah, of course, everyday heroes. Like, makes sense, but... It might be a bit more cliche than what Max did. Max did something that's probably a bit more... conceptual, I guess.
It's great to read all these comments. Even the mean ones.
I know what Blade Runner is, Salier. You think I don't know what Blade Runner is? Are we gonna fight? There wasn't a remake. I actually believe it's a proper sequel. I haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched any other Villeneuve movie after watching Arrival, which I liked quite okay, Arrival, but I wasn't a big fan. And then Arion showed me Sicario, which I really loved. I really loved Sicario. So I'm kind of waiting to watch more Villeneuve movie, probably with Arion. You know, it's gonna be kind of a tradition. Oh, it's fine, Zeller, I'm just joking. Of course, not everyone knows about Blade Runner. No, I liked the original Blade Runner movie. The first one, I guess. I don't think it's as great as some people think. Or as some people... Well, some people hold it in higher regard than I do, I think. I think it's a very, very good movie, but it's, you know, it's and well, okay, there's probably a bias here. I think for its time, it was probably completely mind-blowing, revolutionary. I think it held up okay, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it came out the year I was born, right? So I only saw it when I was maybe 12, 14, something like that, the first time. Which at the time, you know, maybe the movie felt a bit less groundbreaking. I don't know. It's still a very beautiful movie and the themes are very interesting, but yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I get it, Casey, like the idea that she photographed herself could be it could make sense because she's that hero that saved those people. Although I think in that storyline, in that timeline, I don't think it happened. I'm with Bruxus here. We intervened before that happened. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe we'll find out more when we get to our picture in the gallery. Let's not go too deep into those thoughts yet. So, wait. Inspiring. J dates. Not as good as last year's show. Okay. Okay, who said that?
It's great to read all these
David
comments.
Foy. David Foy can
Even the mean ones.
suck a dick, alright? Totally makes me want to start taking photos. Adam B. The future of photography starts here. Lisa Simpsons. These heroes chose the path of least regret. Thomas Farber. A great example of total surveillance. Anthony Case. Okay. Thea. Oh, there. My brain was in Returnal. Thea. There, 15 minutes are almost up. Almost up, John Doe. That's not very nice. Thanks. This is so nice. Inspiring stuff. Steve. Thank you, Steve. David can foy right off, yeah. Ooh, nice atmosphere change. Okay. You don't just take someone's camera without asking. Come on.
That looks familiar. This might be too metaphoric.
Oh, it's almost the same photo as the one I submitted. I get it. We're only 2 pictures in? Oh my god. Oh no. This is bad.
Aren't you from Blackwell Academy? I wanted to go there, but I didn't get in. They have such a cool program. I bet you're learning a lot.
You know, maybe you're lucky you didn't get there, but...
Aren't you from Blackwell Academy? I wanted to go there, but I didn't get in. They have such a cool program. I bet you're learning a lot.
Okay, Naz, that's just not true. I escaped a crazy dark room, saved my friends, made someone get arrested. I'll have you know I did a lot, right? I won a contest.
That one is kind of silly.
I'm doing my best here, Naz, okay? Not everything's about, you know...
I would love to have this on a shelf.
Going fast.
Someday.
Mm-hmm.
I like. Oh, but imagine how much time it takes to make one sculpture.
Aw, okay, I like this one. This one's very cool. So simple, but it just, I don't know, there's a lot there if you think about the theme, you know, everyday hero. Old grandparents just enjoying their time in the forest after probably a life well lived, having done, you know, probably a lot of stuff for their kids, grandkids, whatever. I don't know. Kind of like that idea. That's what it evokes to me, at least. Uh-huh. And that's cute. It's more of a Facebook photo, but...
How do these galleries afford to rent here?
Very cool. Is that a soldier with a little kid that they saved? Maybe. I don't know if the idea is that it's a soldier because of the camo looking thing. That's a teacher, I'm guessing. Patient, of course, with a nice smile, and probably researchers working on, you know, medicine, vaccines, or whatever. Can we drink? Can we eat? God damn it.
I guess I have to get used to the idea of fancy food I don't want to eat.
What? Why would you not want to eat? It looks delicious. Okay. Very nice.
I know it's kind of simple, but I find this haunting.
Right? The instant print makes it look timeless. Nostalgic melancholy. A teenage
the
girl.
artist?
I think it's for some contest.
That's cool. Seems pretty mature.
A hitchhiker with a board that says anywhere. Nice.
Oh, hey, you're the one who entered the self-portrait. Or actually, do you call it a selfie? Anyway, I was very impressed about how you subverted it to make all of your photo subjects the focus. Oh, very smart.
Thanks, I guess.
Young and grunge. He'll think about those days for the rest of his life in prison. Good.
Noted photographer and teacher arrested for homicide and kidnapping. Well, there it is. Champagne.
Champagne makes me think of me and Chloe getting busted with that wine.
Principal Wells. Are we talking to him? I don't know. I wonder.
It was cool that Principal Wells came along. He could have canceled our entries after what happened with Jefferson.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around the exhibit a bit
I do
more.
not understand art.
Champagne. P-A-G-N-E.
I guess everybody is a photographer now.
Okay. Alright. That's not nice. Anything to say?
Well, I have to say, this is the best everyday hero show I've seen since it began. All the pictures say a lot about our times. Bravo.
That is different. Loving the retro vibe.
Me too. Makes me want to go buy an instant camera. Damn, I bet that film costs a fortune.
That's our picture.
Excuse me, I just wanted to tell you how much I loved your photograph. I've seen a lot today, but there's something powerful and understated in yours. I can't wait to see much more of your work in the future.
Thanks. Max? Thanks? What? So rude. What the why don't you say thanks? Okay. Alright. Okay. Fame's already gone to her head. That's a nice one. She's too good for compliments now, yeah.
Hi, excuse me, you're Max Caulfield,
shit.
right?
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry to bother you, but my name is Danny Lee, and I'm with the Berkeley People's Herald. I edit their arts section, and I totally dig your work. Now, I know the whole ironic selfie thing is kind of played out, but there's something timeless about your images. So I'd love to set up an appointment or interview with you when you get a chance. Here's my card. So great talking with you, Max.
You too, Danny.
No thought? Okay, I'm surprised. Okay, there's a chill spot here.
I always get so inspired whenever I come here. Hey, I love your shot.
Thanks.
I just wanted to say congratulations, and I hope you get a lot more attention.
This makes me feel so sad. Like I was back in high school.
That's a cool one.
Usually these kind of contests, they put me to sleep, but I like how this show is about specific actions, you know, not just abstractions. The Zeitgeist is doing some unique stuff this year.
Cool.
Bad exposure, bad framing.
Okay.
Bad picture.
Okay.
I could have done this so much better.
Well, let's see your work then, nerd. Fuck that guy, yeah.
I wonder if I can buy these everyday heroes pictures.
Oh. I have one.
Sorry, I don't know your name, but I saw your picture in the gallery brochure, and I just wanted to let you know how cool your entry was.
Thanks. Police dog! There's a police dog here. Aw, that's a nice one. Gallery full of YouTube comments, yeah. Service dog here, beautiful. This is the couple dogs here in the same area. Yeah, very nice.
God.
Oh, interesting.
I love art.
I didn't see the leg at first. It took me a second. Very cool.
You must be the everyday hero from Blackwell.
Yeah.
My name is Lauren Francis, and I run the media department at Detroit School of Visual Arts. I'd love to talk about you being a residency next spring. Don't say anything to Principal Wells yet.
Noted.
How do these galleries afford to rent here?
Okay, I think we've pretty much seen everything, right? Okay, chill spot for a second. I have thoughts here. I wonder if I should find my winning selfie. Okay, so I can talk with Principal Wells
I guess everybody is a photographer now.
without risking triggering something, I
do
think.
not understand art.
I know it's kind of simple, but...
So, how are you handling your new fame as a photographer?
I don't feel like a famous photographer yet.
Every journey starts with the first step. I'm only a Blackwell bureaucrat, not an artist. But you've made us proud with the great response to your work so far.
I'm lucky or it's surreal. I mean, it is surreal, I would say. I understand the idea of... I say that a lot as well when it comes to some things, you know, like, oh, I'm lucky. I don't know if... of course luck is involved, right? But... interesting because... well, if someone else would tell me, oh, I'm just, you know, I'm lucky, I was lucky, I'll be like, well, you had to be there to be lucky, right? You can't be lucky if you're not there doing the thing, right? But so for some reason I have trouble thinking the same about my own shit. Like I'm like, yeah, I'm just lucky, you know, like I'm just... It's easier to have distance and see... give credit to people when it's other people somehow. I don't know. Probably imposter syndrome or something like that. The Returnal runs, JC? Oh, come on. I've earned my luck in those runs. I'm gonna go with surreal.
It's kind of surreal to be here after everything that happened at Blackwell.
All the more reason to celebrate your success.
Maybe I feel guilty for celebrating.
Leave that to me. I should have been more proactive about Kate Marsh and her awful situation. She's strong, and I'm glad she made it out of that hell. I should have put my foot down with Nathan Prescott. Or put my foot in his ass.
Ooh, interesting. I tried to tell you. I think it's not the right time to be, you know, throwing blame around. I think I'm gonna go with Jefferson fooled us.
Mark Jefferson was good about hiding his tracks. We were all fooled by him.
Yep.
Most of all, me. As you might know, I have a weakness for prestige. And Jefferson had such a great reputation. Nobody expected him to be so disturbed. I couldn't believe the police found those sick photos in his dark room. Oh, those poor girls.
At least he's in jail along with Nathan for kidnapping and murder.
And Sean Prescott is now under serious investigation for all his years of corruption. Money and power can only protect you for so long at Arcadia Bay. The irony is that for once, Sean Prescott actually had no clue what was going on with Jefferson. And he even brought him to Blackwell.
Strange weather, maybe it's karma. I'm gonna go with strange weather. I'm still curious about that.
Now if we can just figure out what's going on with the weather, maybe everything will be like it was before.
Environmental science is above my pay grade, Max. But it sure would be nice to get back to Blackwell Academy the way it was before.
I'm hoping this is a fresh start, Principal Wells.
Like I said before, you're an adult now, Max. You can call me Ray. Oh, at least for this event. Now, if you'll excuse me, I hear the buffet calling me again.
Okay, Ray. Ray's just here to enjoy food. Which is okay. It's fine. It's fair.
It was cool that Principal Wells came along. He could have canceled our entries after what happened with Jefferson.
So, I think it's good. I'm glad that he kind of takes responsibility, you know, like, oh, I should have seen it coming, you know, I was influenced, I love prestige, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, at least he's owning up to his mistakes, which I think makes up for a lot of the issues I had with him in the first place. I think he's a good guy. It's just, you know. Yeah.
I can't believe I'm in San Francisco. How can I process this after all the death I've seen this week? I wish Chloe was here with me now. Without her, I couldn't have fought Jefferson. And she always pushed me to not be shy about my photos.
That version of the
Even if that
the
feels
theme
so
here.
trivial after what happened with Rachel and Kate. But for whatever reason, I have this power. I hope I finally used it right.
That version of the theme here is so good. Oh. It's strange that in those games, it's often those moments where you just... The games that allow you to just sit there and contemplate for a bit, you know? Stray did the same thing, and I usually really enjoy those moments. I don't know. Like the music, the visuals, so great. It's such a fucking... Oh my god. So good. I'm really waiting for the other shoe to drop. I have a feeling that there's no way it's that easy, right? There's no way it's that easy. I'm waiting for the backlash. There's gonna be like a, you know... The wave's gonna come back, and I feel like it's gonna come back hard. I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe we just go home after this and we still have to deal with whatever is happening with the storm and everything. That's still happening, right? Like Max just mentioned that the weather was still weird, so maybe whatever, you know, maybe there's still that to deal with. But it would feel strangely disconnected in a way. I don't know. So nice. There's something I really love. I've always loved that, even when I was playing myself, about the sound of the guitar strings being, you know, like that little, I don't know how to express it, but that little scratching sound when you move your fingers and it like, I don't know if there's a technical term for that, but yeah, the sound of Calduses moving along the metal. I don't know if there's a technical term for that specific sound, but always like that. The music for The Last of Us had a lot of that. Yeah. Well, yeah, everything that involves, you know, classical or acoustic guitar at least. Ah, so nice. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Beautiful.
Bad exposure, bad framing, bad
I
picture.
have to look at my picture now.
This so much better.
Hi, and there she is to save the day.
Hi. You did it, Max. You're a real artist. At least for today.
I'm smelling a nosebleed. Yep, there it is. Oh. Okay, the tearing is going on hard here.
Chloe! Hey, are you okay? We lost you there for a second.
Your nose.
I'm okay. Jet lag. High altitude.
Okay, interesting. What's happening there?
Oh, you left the ringer off, idiot.
Missed calls from Chloe.
Oh, come on. Please answer.
Max, holy shit, man, your vision. It's true. You saw the tornado. It's coming.
What? Oh no. Chloe, where are you?
I'm so fucking scared. I'm by the beach.
Chloe! Can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Huh.
Oh my god.
Come on.
The tornado was real. Oh, I didn't fix shit. Chloe will die. Arcadia Bay is gonna be destroyed. There has to be a way to stop this. For good.
I have a feeling that this is a situation where the more we try, the more it's gonna go bad. I really feel like this is what's happening. We didn't learn our lesson from, you know,
No fucking
episode
way.
4.
Chloe can't die again. I have to save her.
Okay, I'm assuming I need to use my picture. I'm gonna have to use my picture to
How do these
go
galleries
back,
afford to rent here? This makes me feel
which is interesting because we've never been
Like I
that
was
far
back
back. I
in
don't
high
think
school.
that was before the game started, right? Yeah, there it is. Well, I mean, you know, except the part with Chloe's dad and everything, but Oh my god, this is a mess. Yep, here it comes. We're just about to mess everything even more. We're kind of stuck right now. Like, what do we do? We're fucking stuck in that weird...
Oh, shit. Oh, my head.
Mm-hmm.
What is going on now? It feels like reality is breaking apart.
It's getting less and less precise every time.
What am I doing to time?
Okay,
My previous timeline was so perfect.
No.
I'll accept that I need to be in Arcadia Bay, not San Francisco.
Seems to me that she's getting a bit lost in time. I was kind of afraid of something like that happening. If you remember, I mentioned something, you know, about like Final Fantasy VIII and how it kind of devolves into that weird. And a lot of games do, you know, a lot of stories about time travel tend to do that, like that moment where you're kind of losing yourself
Max,
and end up in a sort of.
Screw up this timeline.
I'm wondering.
Almost done.
I'm wondering if that's what we're going with. Like we're gonna find ourselves in a broken reality, right? Composed of all elements coming from different timelines, coalescing together. We're gonna have to like reconstruct some sort of reality. I don't know. I have a feeling that's what we're going with here.
I just have to make one simple change, so I won't end up in San Francisco. Simple.
Ah, there it is. She's gonna tear the picture, she's not gonna submit it. So this way she's gonna be... everything's gonna be perfect, but we're gonna be here. Interesting. How will that go bad? Okay, let's think. How will that go poorly?
God, I feel so weak. I'm
sorry, San Francisco. Chloe comes first.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Wait, how? Oh my god, how? What happened there?
Oh, fuck.
Oh my...
God, no. I'm back here again?
How?
I thought I fixed everything.
What did you say, Max?
What? Jefferson should be in jail, not here.
Jesus. It's like you're back in my class. You're still spacing out. It might be cool if you took one of your patented selfies now. The transformation between the old Max and the new Max. Anyway, answer my question, please.
Okay, I like those two answers. How is me tearing up the picture leading back here? How? I don't get it. Okay, let me think for a second. I want to figure that out. Nobody say anything. Hard choices, to be fair. I'm gonna go with eat, cheat, and die. 100%. Okay, I tore up the picture. It shouldn't change anything except I'm not giving him the picture. Was me giving him... Okay, maybe me giving him the picture made him less suspicious? Because if I'm confronting him the same way I did, but I don't give him the picture, maybe he's like more suspicious of me? In a way, like... And so maybe he went into hiding? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Or maybe I went further back before I made those changes. So the only difference from the first timeline is that I did not have my picture again, but everything else happened the same way it did the first time around because, well, that was before. That predates the whole changes I've made in his class with warning David and all that. Actually, that makes sense if we're taking time as a sort of, you know. Oh my world. Okay. All right. Oh, come on. Jesus. Oh my world. Eat shit and die.
Eat shit and die.
Let's go.
Good answer. Good answer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck.
Hey, your nose is bleeding. Probably gave you too big a dose. Sorry about that, Max. But considering you're about to die, a nosebleed is a first world problem. Oh, I had to let Victoria Chase go.
You let her?
Don't be stupid, okay? She's exactly where she deserves to be.
Okay.
No.
Oh, as if you care. Your iris, that dilation like a shutter. The pictures you're taking of me now. Too bad you pissed away your gift. You could have won the contest, but you destroyed your own beautiful photograph. What a waste. Sorry, I burned all your stuff. I got a little carried away.
Oh, shit.
He burned my diary.
Always.
That's why I'm still here.
Especially since you've developed from nerd to hero within a week. There's something weird going on with you.
Okay, I get it. He burned our shit. Which means there's a whole paradox situation where we never were able to leave. I think that's what they're going for. This line indicates that. I'm not sure about how sound it is from a timeline perspectives, but I get that's what they're going for, and I'm okay with it. I'm not going to study the actual logic of all the time travel here. I don't have time, but I'm okay with that explanation.
Whoa. Did you see how crazy it is outside? Like I said, something weird.
How can I fix this now?
There's that fear.
I'm fucking stuck.
Oh, Max, it's an honor working with you on these final sessions. I hope these images will be appreciated for what they truly capture. The loss of youth. At least, that's the last lecture you'll ever have to hear from me. And I promise you, no more nosebleeds.
Mr. Jefferson, please, don't do this. You don't know what's happening.
Shh, 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 shh. Quiet. Quiet, Max.
Please, don't do this.
I promise, this final dose won't hurt.
I can rewind, but I don't even know, like, what's the point?
At least, that's the last lecture you'll ever have to hear from me. And I promise you, no more nosebleeds.
Mr. Jefferson, please, don't do this.
You don't know what's happening.
Shh.
Fuck, what?
I promise. This final dose won't hurt.
There's nothing I can do. I haven't seen a prompt or anything.
What?
Go! Come on, David!
No, David, no!
Jesus. David Madsen. He's out cold. Good. I always hated that fascist fuck. Everybody at Blackwell did, right, Max? Okay. Let's try this one lap.
Nope. Okay. How can I...
What?
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
God damn it! God damn it, David! Come on, what can I...
What?
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
No, it wasn't better. Is there anything I can say during the fight, maybe? No? Okay. Okay. We can make this work. There has to be another prompt or something I can do. Yeah. You guys fight it out. You guys just deal with your anger, right?
This final dose won't hurt.
What can I...
What?
What am I not
This
seeing?
final dose won't
There has
hurt.
to be something that I'm not seeing. Do I have still... Oh, shit. Interesting. Yeah, my journal's actually burned.
What?
I wonder if it's a matter of timing?
David, watch out!
Time to shut the fuck up, okay?
Bad timing, Max. Too early.
Okay, it's a matter of timing then.
David, watch out!
Time to shut the fuck up, okay?
What's up, Dread?
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
Yeah, that's too early, I guess, right? Yeah. So it needs to be, like, really late, maybe, potentially? No.
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
No, that...
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
Okay, there's something with the timing here, right?
David, watch out!
Time to shut the fuck up, okay?
David, watch out!
Time to shut the fuck up, okay?
Okay. If it's a matter of timing, like, there's not that much fucking time.
David, watch out!
How? How did you know that?
Let me see.
And I promise you, no more nosebleeds.
Wait, hold on. Can I please ask you for one last request?
Oh.
I get it.
You got me, Max.
Nice.
How can I deny that
She's gonna ask for a photo. And you won't be able to resist. Oh, I can actually decide. Aha, okay. Hold on, we have plans here. Okay, asking for a picture is pretty interesting because then the tripod is not available. The music could cover the sound of David coming in. we're losing because David has a shit ammo. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know. I don't think the water or the lights is gonna be useful. The music could help. I'm thinking, my first instinct before the prompts came was the picture, because, well... But I also remember seeing the bottle. There's a bottle next to the path he's taking to go to David. I'm thinking if the tripod's not available, he's gonna take the bottle, smash it, probably stab David. Let's see if I'm right.
Would you take one last picture of me? I want to be your best subject.
I almost don't believe that, but I think you've finally learned from me.
Oh shit. Wait. Oh, yeah, there's more than one tripod. Wait, oh, that's actually one of the pictures. Okay, game. Okay. Maybe that delayed the whatever's happening enough? I don't know. No, it's the same shit.
I promise. This final dose won't hurt.
See the bottle there?
What?
Yeah, no, we're getting in the same fucking loop again. I guess the music seems to be the most obvious solution. It doesn't hear David come in, which...
And I promise you.
You know.
Could he please at least play some music so I can drift away?
Even at the end, you're still a dreamer, Max. It's a nice trait.
Okay, the musical choice here is questionable. Come on, David. Let's go. Come on, David.
Hold it!
What?
No way, Jefferson.
Well, I mean, that's not the end. Shoot the fucker through my shoulder. I don't give a shit. What's up, David Hughes? Oh, wait, maybe I could have warned him.
And I promise you.
Okay, I'm gonna try the music again.
Could he please?
But this time I'm gonna have to warn him something.
It's all a little bit hazy, but I'm pretty sure gonna stay screwy instead, and I'm a little bit cuckoo.
I have no prompt. I don't
Hold
think.
it!
What?
Barking up the rock.
I'm not getting a prompt, so I'm thinking.
And I promise you.
I don't know. I mean, what are the water and lights? And I don't think water is gonna help. I don't know.
And would you mind turning off the lights?
Let's see.
They make me squint, so I won't look good for the shot.
Now, you're thinking like a real photographer. And I don't want your last memory to be bad lighting.
I'm not sure what the point is here. I mean, I guess it delays. No, I mean it's gonna be the same shit, right? I might have missed the prompt, I think.
I promise. This final dose won't hurt.
Let's see.
What?
I'm not thinking that changes anything. Okay, let's rewind again. The water? For some weird reason? It's the least...
I promise you.
It's the least that seemed like it could help, right? So it's probably gonna be the right answer.
Excuse me, but my throat is scratchy. Can I please have some water?
Of course. I don't want you to be uncomfortable.
He moved the thing. Which I'm not sure how it changes the layout. Oh, I can kick the thing! I can probably kick the thing.
This final dose won't hurt. What?
David, watch out!
Time to shut the fuck up, okay?
That's not what I expected. Can I really not interact with this? Come on. Yeah, you guys. Oh!
Oh, let's go! No gun. No balls.
Jefferson, it's over.
Come on, David.
You are not going to stop me. David Madsen. Of course. Well, this is what you get for playing cop. A real bullet.
This is some...
Think, Max.
I just thought about the fact that
and find something.
the fucking couch covered in plastic is giving me a very strong American Psycho vibe.
It's over.
You are not going to stop me.
Well,
it's over.
You are not going to stop me.
David, kick that table!
Yes, sir.
David.
It's over.
Oh, the bottle!
You are not going to stop
the bottle!
me.
Bottle!
Sorry, Madsen. You should. Me. Going to. What? Going to. You are not going to stop me.
Let's go! Hell yeah.
Oh, Lord, Max. Are you okay? Are you alright? Can you move?
Yes. Thank you, David. Thank you.
Don't thank me. You brought me here.
I did?
Let's wrap up this son of a bitch first.
Oh, he was following me. Oh my fucking god.
He won't be going anywhere when he wakes up. Except you are going to prison forever. Or worse.
Mr. Jefferson, now it's your turn to be captured in a moment.
Am I gonna take a picture?
Save Chloe.
He burned everything, including all of my photos.
Photos. Do I have...
Warren! Yes! I can use that picture he took of us.
Oh my god, we're going...
Shit, no signal.
Jesus Christ.
Thanks, Mr. Jefferson, but you won't need this anymore.
So the way I understand it, user, is that David said you brought me here. I think he was following us.
Prescott's had to know
He was
about
following
this.
Chloe and me when we, you know, the party and all of that, which is what brought him here.
Please answer.
Yeah, Zulu, it's pretty well put together for sure. It's very interesting. Also, what's up, Santa?
Now, what the hell is this place?
I can still feel those straps. Stop, Max.
Nice.
You're free.
Nice. Well done. Holy shit, David coming through at the last...
I had no idea he was this sick.
What did we all think of the butterfly effect? I haven't seen it in, what, 2 decades maybe? Like when it came out, was it like 2004 maybe? I should probably watch it again. I remember liking it.
Max.
That's Victoria's bracelet.
Victoria's dead too.
I bet Jefferson was going to use that to frame Nathan. I want to burn all these photos.
What's up, Girl Scab? Sorry. Yeah, this part, that episode has been really well done so far. I like the, cascading consequences.
I hate looking at me like that.
It's really, really cool.
Damn. Jefferson torched everything.
Yeah, Warren...
Now the only photo I can get is the one Warren took.
That picture just before the...
studio.
Warren took that picture before the party. We're gonna go back to the party. Oh my god.
Just looking at that makes me want to vomit.
Now, what the hell is this place?
No more fucking guns.
Good God.
So gross. I wonder if he charged that duct tape to Blackwell. Scumbag. Every song you hear in jail will be torture. You'll never be free again.
Max, I'm sorry you had to be here.
It's alright, David. I didn't know there were
Nobody will look at
sequels
Jefferson's
to
work the same.
Butterfly Effect.
Looks like Jefferson was planning a major security renovation with Prescott cash.
Had no idea he was this sick.
No one would have looked for Nathan's body with this.
Ah. Yeah, it was almost a perfect plan, huh?
You won't be going, Jefferson, to any more shows. Oh, Chloe, I'm gonna save you. For the last time.
The Prescotts had to know about this.
Frank isn't a bad person, but he can't be in denial about the drugs he provided.
I feel like the sequels to the Butterfly Effect were a bit of an unintended side effect.
God.
Are they that bad?
It's a studio.
Jefferson looks so pathetic now.
Max, I'm sorry you had to...
Now let's see. I have texts. What does Warren have to say? Yo, where are you, Maxwell? Seriously, just tell me to piss off. Max? Now I'm worried. I'm leaving the party to find you. Sorry. Okay. Taylor. Max Taylor. Have you seen Victoria? She like vanished after she got her award. I saw you talking to her, so I thought you might know. I'm a little freaked out, so please hit me up if you see her. Joyce. Max, have you seen Chloe? She's not here and she won't answer the phone. If you were with her, please tell me, then I can leave you alone. At least let me know if you're getting these messages. Please, Max. And Daniel. Max, thanks for kicking my ass to the party. I hung out with Brooke all night. She's so cool and we're going to a gallery this weekend. So remind me to always take your advice. Aw, I'm rooting for Daniel. I'm hoping Brooke, comes around and just...
Be here.
Alright, David.
David Madsen is on the case. He's still looking for evidence. David? Are you okay?
Look at this place. It feels like hell.
Jefferson was going to kill me. Like he did to Victoria Chase.
Oh, no. I always suspected that son of a bitch.
You suspected everybody. I never did. That's true. I never did.
I never did. Until too late.
You shouldn't have to suspect your teacher.
He has a point
He
there.
wasn't a real teacher.
That's a point.
He just wanted to lecture. It was part of his sick plans.
I wasn't surprised when you accused Nathan of drugging Kate Marsh. I thought so too. And Max, I treated Kate like shit. I know she's a good person, but I'm not. I hope I get to tell her that soon.
Me too.
Me too. I think that would make her very happy.
I knew Nathan Prescott was a threat. I just waited too long to neutralize him.
Jefferson already did. They had some weird father-son thing going on. But Nathan killed Rachel, and Jefferson had to use him as a scapegoat.
That pervert was pulling all this shit right under my nose, too. I could have stopped him and Nathan if only... I wasn't so stupid.
No. I told Principal Wells Nathan had a gun and almost used it. But he didn't want to believe me. I should have been more loud.
We all make decisions we regret. But I have to admit, I'm impressed by you. And Chloe. And your investigation. I had all the high-tech toys, well, you had each other.
Does he know about Chloe at this point? I'm not sure. Uh-oh. She learned from you. I mean, there was clearly some of the stuff that Chloe was approaching. It was inspired by David, I'm sure, but I think we're a great team is a better answer here.
We are a great team.
That's one of my problems. I'm not good at teamwork. Never was. Even in the service.
I can't even imagine what you went through.
I'm not gonna make any excuses for my behavior. I tried to be a good soldier, but I wasn't so great. I tried to be a good father, too, but when Joyce kicked me out, I had nothing.
I'm sorry, or I was pissed off. I think I'm sorry is fine.
I'm so sorry about that. I didn't want that to happen.
I should never have set up those surveillance cams. Or kept all those files.
I'm going to tell Joyce I was wrong about you. She does love you. It's pretty obvious.
I try not to use my service as an excuse, but it's hard to come home after war. Most people don't know or care what it's like. Except Joyce. She gave me hope. A new life.
And you saved mine. Chloe, she would be proud of you.
I just want to see her safe with her mother. I promised Joyce I would go see a family counselor. I'll start by apologizing to Chloe. I don't expect her to call me Dad, but maybe she'll stop calling me step douche. So, where is Chloe?
Oh, come on. Oh my god, okay, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright. Oh my god. That's why I asked earlier, I was like, I'm not sure if he knows, you know? Because of the way he was talking about it, you know? And obviously we're still talking about her in the present because we're on a mission to save her, but... Oh my... So, a few comments before we get into this. I don't quite agree with Max when she says, you know, I didn't want that to happen. I'm sorry. You know, that Joyce kicked you out and everything. While I understand all the shit David has been through, and I understand that now he's like making amends, and of course his suspicions were very useful to us at the end of the day, I still think he was a bit overboard, and he recognizes that. But I am not sorry for calling him out on it. I think it was probably the right decision to call him out on it, and at least that Joyce was informed that what was happening was fair to her. And so I'm not sorry that he got kicked out. He brought that on himself, right? But I'm sorry that he went through enough shit that he felt that that was the way he had to behave with his family, and you know. that I'm sorry about, and I'm hoping that he manages to just find a better way to be, you know, and we know there's a chance for that, because in that alternate timeline we did, Chloe mentioned that after busting Jefferson, he was a bit more quiet, like he felt, I guess he felt vindicated for his you know, suspicions and all of that, and he felt like he had done his job of protecting everyone, and then he felt better, you know, maybe kind of reconcile him with his failures in the past, you know, in a way, like it was worth that happening to him for him to be there to save these people this time around, which is fair. I think it's a nice way to look at it. Now, whether or not I'm going to tell him the truth is a very complicated moment there. It's going to take me a moment, and I'm going to go over my thoughts again, as you know how I'm approaching this, right? It's not going to be an easy decision that I'm going to make instantly. We're trying to change what's happening now. Should we succeed? I mean, we're trying to change the timeline, so it shouldn't matter anyway, because all of this is going to be overwritten. But at the same time, should we fail for some reason? Because, I mean, the situation we're in now is we're safe. Jefferson's been stopped. The bad stuff that happened is that we can still fix is Victoria and Chloe being murdered tonight. Both situations being something, you know, something I really want to fix. So whatever I tell him doesn't truly matter, because we're going to rewrite a different timeline anyway. Now, what I mentioned the other day, that was the same conundrum I was in with the Chloe being disabled situation, is I'm not sure this timeline doesn't continue existing without me when I leave, right? I create another timeline, but this one might still be a thing. Like, this character still might exist somewhere in a multiple reality timelines type ways. So I feel like he needs to know the truth, right? Tough-love mentality is a trait of stagnant, damaged people. Him recognizing and reconciling who he became is him kicking back into gear. Sorting out what's on him and how to move forward while making amends is the path of a stronger, growing person. Yeah, I agree. I think he's doing good. He did a lot of... That conversation did a lot for me to reconcile myself with the character. I think hiding the truth here doesn't serve any purpose. Although, well, I wonder how he's gonna react to that news. I'm hoping it's not gonna fuck up his ongoing arrest here. That would be bad. No, I think Jefferson's out. He's tied up and out of it. We're good on that, I think. I think hiding the truth doesn't serve any purpose. Like, he's gonna find out anyway. He deserves to know, at least. He's gonna blame himself, probably, for not being there faster. That's something that could happen. But he's gonna do that anyway, right? He's gonna find out. Like, it's not like Chloe's gonna reappear out of nowhere in this timeline, regardless of whether or not it continues existing once we're gone. which is something I'm not sure what the rules are in terms of the video game world. But I think telling the truth seems to be the way here. I don't see any downside in telling the truth. It's gonna hurt him, but again, it's not me telling the truth that hurts him, it's the situation that's gonna hurt him sooner or later. And at least I'm just being honest with him, right? And that's the fair thing to do. And again, trying to fix that timeline means that it's probably gonna be inconsequential anyway. I honestly don't see a reason to lie to him, but yeah, let's tell him the truth, I guess. It fucking sucks that I'm the one to have to do that, but
David, Chloe is dead.
This isn't happening. You can't. No, God. Not Chloe. Max, are you sure? Are you?
Yes, I saw her. I saw Jefferson kill her in the junkyard last night.
Last night? When I was feeling sorry for myself in my hotel room? I promised Joyce that I would protect her and Chloe. How can I face her and explain this? I never even told Chloe that I... God damn it! You killed my wife's child, you sick fucker! And you took away my stepdaughter?
David, wait!
Max, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to see that. What a mess. What have I done? All that time I wasted with surveillance. Chloe, I'm sorry. Joyce, I failed you. My family.
You didn't fail. You did your best.
Max, you better get outside. You've seen enough of this room.
David, thank you for saving me.
okay, I have thoughts here.
Right under my nose.
Hold tight, David. I'm going to fix everything. I can't believe Jefferson is dead.
So, alright, I'm gonna rewind. Because now that I know that I can rewind, I want to see the other option, right? I'm with Benizzo. From an ethical standpoint, moral standpoint, I'm not blaming him. I don't think I care about Jefferson being shot here. I mean, the dude was, you know, a sick piece of shit. I'm not, you know, interestingly enough, I'm not pro, you know, death sentence or whatever, capital punishment. I'm actually more generally against it as a
the Prescotts had to know about this
blanket, you know, law that you have to make because, well, I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion either way. I don't think it's one of those things where I have trouble getting off the fence. I'm not sure how I feel because
the hell
there's
is this place?
There's so many considerations from a moral, ethical, legal standpoint, and then when you bring the emotions in, like if I'm David here, I totally understand what's happening, right? Like I mean, it's.
I had no idea.
If someone
he was this
hurts
sick.
the people you love, you get really fucking mad, and I totally get that. Now, I don't think it's quite justice how I would imagine it in a perfect world, right? Like I feel like it needs to pay more for what
I'm
it did.
sorry you had to be
in a way. It's a matter of, you know. And what Saladino is saying right now is very true.
The Prescotts had to know about this.
You suffered a lot. Why do you need someone else to suffer? Like, does it make it better? Which I guess some people might answer yes to that question, by the way, and I think it would be fair. Like seeing someone that made you suffer,
Good
seeing them
God.
suffer, I can imagine
It's
it
a studio.
I don't think it's gonna make you healthy. Like, I don't think you're gonna get out of it as in a healthy way, right? But I can understand the short term.
No.
You know.
What the hell is this
Feeling of
place?
revenge. I get it, right? It's the whole point of is revenge a good thing or does it matter? Which I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to talk when we play The Last of Us. Yeah, but it's that weird
Good
thing, right?
God.
It's where our emotions.
It's a studio.
When our emotions immediately conflict with our
David?
ethical beliefs, right? And all of that. So
I never. You.
However, I will say, like, if I'm looking at the situation, right?
Me too.
David's gonna get in a lot of trouble for what he just did. He turns from hero to someone who's probably going to be investigated for murder. Because the dude was tied up. There's no self-defense or anything here.
That.
Yeah, exactly, Zek. And it's also a scenario where what I think is right might not be the I don't know, it's weird. I'm gonna go with the other one. I want to see what this one says.
I was pissed off and wanted to rage.
Yeah. I know the feeling. Too much.
I'm going to tell Joyce I was wrong about.
I tried.
And you.
I just want.
Okay. So, again, considering what I know he did, because this is not in a vacuum, right? I know what happens if I tell the truth. I think it might be the correct choice to hide it as a way to prevent him from finding himself in a bit of trouble because of his impulse reaction to that situation, right? It might be better for him to learn about that later in a more controlled, quiet, calm environment. Which will allow him to just remain a hero in that situation because there's no point in adding more. He literally saved us, right? So there's no point in making him go through the whole process of being charged for potential murder and what Kullskab's saying is true. He could potentially just be, you know, he could get away with it, but I don't know. I'm not sure of all the laws in Oregon and how that would be considered, or if there's any precedent legally that would give us a bit more input here, but I don't think David deserves to go through that shit, if you know what I mean. I think in this case, the ethical choice is not to tell him the truth, which is very interesting. I like how the game made that happen. Well, I mean, provided I haven't seen the fucking outcome yet, so maybe it's even worse. I don't know. Yeah. He'd probably go to jail for murder, but a jury or judge may give a sympathetic sentence. Yeah. He was fully aware he was murdering the guy, but there's such a thing as emotional, you know. That's the same reason why what is it called? Crime of passion is usually considered less than just any other murder. I'm not sure what I'm talking about is accurate, but yeah, of course, Skullscab. That's a good point, but if we can prevent him from having to deal with a murder charge in addition. Yeah, Greg? Interesting. Maybe Skullscab. I don't know. I want to see what happens if I hide the truth, right? It makes sense to just see what happens. Plus, I mean...
David, she was pretty stressed out, so she went to go medicate before I ended up in here. So, she's okay.
Oh, thank God. For once, I'm happy Chloe's a stoner.
David, I have to go outside and get some real air and use my phone.
Of course. Go on, Max. You're a brave soldier. I'm glad Chloe has a best friend like you. Go on now. You've seen enough of this room.
This doesn't feel great because we're
okay, teacher. Let's see what kind of photo evidence you shit all over this computer.
I could have told David the truth. He deserves it.
Jefferson.
We're setting up for a big fucking, you know, emotional roller coaster here. It feels bad either way. There's no fucking good, you know, good outcome here, I don't think. But again, there's this idea that none of this truly matters, since we are on a mission to change the past again. So I think you mean Jefferson.
You're
Greg.
fucked, Jefferson.
David's not a serial criminal. David's just an over-eager ex-military security agent. Which, as it stands, is what saved us, so...
How could you? How?
No more fucking guns. So gross. I wonder if he charged that duct tape to Blackwell.
God damn you.
Scumbag.
There's also the grim possibility that Jefferson gets off. I would say this... Well, I mean, not with the way he murdered a teenage girl. There's enough evidence here, like in that current situation, right? I mean, I'm not a fan of David looking into this because he's not a police officer. He shouldn't be doing this. He should be calling his friends policemen and let them do that.
Rachel,
you know?
How could anybody?
But he didn't, Saladino, no. Or you mean, if you mean Jefferson, yes. This bunker is under surveillance. That's how they knew, you know.
Sick and evil.
You're not getting away with this, Jefferson.
God damn you.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, Skullscab, for sure. That's something we've addressed throughout the entire playthrough, right? Is how the fact that you can see both outcomes makes every choice very different than what it would be if it wasn't just in a straight linear situation. Now she's protecting herself because she doesn't see the moment he's discovered.
Oh no.
I don't know. At least that's not the way I'm making the choice as Max. I'm more trying to prevent suffering that will not have to happen anyway.
Jefferson will end up in jail.
Because I'm gonna change the past, you
But
know?
Chloe is dead.
You're fucked, Jefferson.
Not for long.
He doesn't have to suffer for something that won't be existing later. I'm doing this for him, you know? I truly believe that when I say that. When I make that choice as Max, it's truly because I
Jefferson.
don't think he needs to suffer for something that's not going to exist in a couple hours, you know? Again, provided that the timeline we create overrides this one. If we're in a situation, and the game isn't very clear about that, if we're in a situation where the timelines keep existing, then I'm making a decision for
Rachel.
him as an individual that I don't want to be stuck in the legal system for an impulse reaction to learning a very bad news. And I'm okay with taking the responsibility of lying. I'm kind of saving him a lot of trouble by me putting on the burden on myself of having lied to him and him maybe being mad at me later because I lied. Yeah.
You are gonna fry for this.
But I think it's interesting. I think what I'm getting from the game is that the wrong timelines are getting erased. I think we're more in a Back to the Future type deal than we are in a primer type situation, right? I believe we're in a very simple representation of time travel, where we're actually overriding situations, which I'm, by the way, not a big fan of. I think it removes a lot of consequences of the choices we made. The choices we had to make at the beginning of episode 4 with Chloe has a lot more weight if we assume that those characters keep existing in that different timeline, right? Although there are a few hints that those timelines might exist without us because, well, even though we haven't been consciously living through it, we are still seeing stuff that happened before we were here, like messages and stuff that was written. So I don't know, but I'm still feeling like it's more of a Back to the Future situation than something more
sick,
you know,
evil,
complex with multiple timelines and all existing alongside one another and branching path every time someone makes a decision. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you know, I don't want to go too deep into it because
Jefferson,
we're getting towards
you're lucky the
spoiler
cops are
territory
getting you
with
in
how
one
much the
piece.
game might still be informing me. You know, there might be more in the game that goes into the specifics of how that thing works. That might actually be something very significant later. Like, oh, you remember those choices you thought you could erase that easily? Well, there you go.
Are gonna fry for this.
All of this is existing and coexisting, and all of the decisions you made actually mattered, even when you rewound. Take this. enjoy the fruit of your work. So that's what I don't want to go, you know, too deep into that. So I'm just always trying to make the decisions. I always considered every decisions as if the big ones, at least, you know, like Chloe at the beginning of episode 4 and right now, I'm always thinking about those decisions as if, even though I'm going to rewrite the timeline, this will still keep existing somewhere because it makes it more impactful to me. So can we at least give... No, I tried. I actually tried. Earlier when I came here, I was like, can I have an option to just kick him in the fucking, you know, in the side here, right under the fucking, you know, ribs? In the liver, you know?
Evil.
Something he's gonna feel for like his first few weeks in prison. Exactly, Skullscab. That's what I was talking about when the situation with Chloe at the beginning of the previous episode happened. Is Max is going to remember making that choice, right? That's going to weigh on her, of course.
Cops are getting you in one piece.
But yeah, I don't know. Am I okay with this? I think I am. I think I'm okay with not telling him here. It doesn't make me feel great.
Oh no, no.
It doesn't make me feel great, but I think I'm okay with it. I'm less okay with the thought that he just commits, well, murder here, justified or not. I'm not quite okay with that. I don't think he's gonna.
How?
I'm not sure how he's gonna feel about it once he's calmed down and, you know, like he was just sitting there. He was clearly already feeling the weight of what he just did. I don't like seeing him that way. I think I'm gonna take the responsibility of the lie
for this,
just to protect him. Which I think is, you know, I know lying is usually like the bad thing to do, right? In most moral systems, we consider lying pretty bad. I think sometimes lying,
God damn you,
can be a very difficult thing to do. That is sometimes the right decision. And it's hard because you have to live with the fact that you lied when you're not someone that likes to lie.
You're fucked, Jefferson.
And but sometimes it's, I think it's a big gesture to be able to lie for someone else's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't subscribe fully to the idea that truth is always best. I don't think it's that simple, unfortunately.
How could anybody?
I don't think it's that simple. Saying that, you know, like the truth is always better is a bit black and white vision that I don't necessarily subscribe to. So
you are gonna fry for this.
Yeah. Leave the dark room. Okay. I'm thinking leaving the dark room is gonna stop. Is gonna save, right? I mean, create a checkpoint. I don't think it's about almost time for me to call it for today. We haven't been that far in the episode, but I think what I'm gonna do, I would much rather have to go extra long tomorrow, like an hour or something, rather than going too far now and then having a 1 hour episode tomorrow, like rest of the episode, and then being like, oh shit, well, now what? So I think we're not gonna go much further. Like, I'm gonna leave here, create the checkpoint, hopefully, and call it a good midpoint. I feel like, it feels like, narratively speaking, it feels like a good midpoint for the episode.
Fucked, Jefferson.
Right? We've kind of gotten out of that situation, where it was the big fucking hurdle. And now we can try fixing everything. It feels like a very good midpoint, I would say. So yeah, I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss a prompt anywhere in here.
Lucky the cops are getting
all this expensive gear just for sick bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Every song you hear in jail will be torture. You'll never be free again.
Yeah, those are the same we've already looked at.
Oh, Chloe. I'm gonna save you.
Was there a different prompt there?
For the last time.
Oh shit. Well, there we go. I'm glad I didn't rush out of this.
How could you?
There's no way I'm leaving your necklace here.
Hella harsh, yeah. For sure. Right.
Oh no.
Let's make sure
No.
I don't know, Dom. You might be too busy right now to notice that. Is, you know, kind of looking into some very heavy shit right now, so.
Ah, Rachel. How could anybody?
Oh my god, I just noticed Kate's picture is his fucking wallpaper. That is I mean, not that I'm surprised based on the dude, but
Jefferson had plenty of women who would have totally posed for him.
but he didn't want to give his subjects a choice.
Yep, exactly. This is about control, not about art. All right, let's see. I'm thinking it's saved. Hopefully it did. We're taking Jefferson's car, right? Yeah.
Freedom.
I'm gonna let it run for a few seconds just to make sure.
This storm is real.
Bit of a
I need to
preview.
find
Bit of a preview for tomorrow.
Yes.
Okay, she gets signal. Okay, reload last checkpoint. Let's see. Please don't make me have to play through that thing again. Oh my god. Wait, are we good?
Max.
Okay.
I'm sorry you had to be here.
I better go outside and call Warren.
Okay.
Oh, please answer.
I was worried that we were gonna have to do the whole thing again. I would have probably done it off stream until... Well, I mean, no, because then I need to play to get to the next checkpoint. So this is where, before the choice...
Prescott's had to know about this.
Yeah, we're before the choice to tell David or not. Interesting that there wasn't a checkpoint when we got out. I'm assuming it comes a bit later. So I'm gonna call it here. We'll do the choice again tomorrow as a sort of introduction into the whole thing, and it's gonna put us back into the, you know, the groove, so to speak. There. Okay. All right. Well. Jesus. All right, everybody. Thank you so very much for tonight. Awesome conversations. The game definitely delivered in terms of the beginning, the first half of that last episode. And yeah, I'm stick around for a few minutes if you don't mind. We're gonna raid out Naz. I think is about to start anytime soon now. Let me just... I'm gonna do my usual, you know. My usual speeches and whatever. Alright. Cool. Thank you so much for being here tonight. I truly appreciate it. It was a good fucking half of the stream. I cannot wait for the big finale tomorrow. I hope you guys will be there for the big finale. If I have to go late tomorrow, like I don't know how long, you know, like I try to roughly estimate, but it's always hard. But I'll go hard a couple hours if later if we need to tomorrow. But hey, Nam, what's up, Nami baby? How are you doing, man? Thanks for the resub, dude. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be back live in 19 hours, pretty much on the dot. I'm usually a bit late these days, so if I'm not here in the first 10 minutes, don't worry. 19 hours from now is my starting time, 7 p.m. Central European time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 4 a.m. Australian, Melbourne time. This might change starting Wednesday when I start playing Dark Souls 3. I'm probably not going to do it from the get-go, but there's a high chance that we eventually move and start an hour earlier to get more hours of Dark Souls in, because those are pretty long games, so I might want to get more playing time so it doesn't take 2 months, you know? We'll see. I'll let you guys know tomorrow if I immediately start an hour earlier. It's an option that I definitely consider. Thank you everyone tonight for the follows, for the subs, resubs, gift subs. Thank you for the lurks and the conversation. I do truly appreciate all of these different types of support. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope you guys will be there tomorrow for the big finale of Life is Strange. And then on to many more adventures, because there's a lot of stuff coming up. I've been really wanting to play Hollow Knight. Like, it's been nagging at me. Hollow Knight. I think that's gonna be one of the big ones once we're done with Souls, Dark Souls 3 and maybe Demon Souls, and I think Hollow Knight might sneak in there at some point, unexpectedly. I'm not sure when or what exactly, and there's gonna be more Life is Strange, the prequel, Life is Strange 2, True Colors, more Telltale story games. It's gonna be great. So thank you everyone for being here for the ride. Let's go see hi to Naz. And yeah, I hope everyone has a good night. I will see you all tomorrow. And until then, remember me and I'll remember you.